Oh, hi, O'Keefe. How are you? And Chance. Hope you've been keeping well. Of course, Jake. How have you been, Jake? How have you guys been? Looks cozy, yeah? Yeah, I was just getting ready. Once I have it on, it just takes me just a minute or so. Oh, I was doing a little bit here. Um, I think it was yesterday, before I came on Skyrim. So, what have you been up to, Chance, Jake, and O'Keefe? So, a little extra, I decided to go with the visible lighting. The Voltec here, and the little backing light. So, I think the lighting is enough. Maybe even a tad too much, but it's just about right, when it gets dark, so I think that would be what we need. It's definitely bright enough. 6 hour Witcher stream. Nice. And what time were you on? I got on about, I think it was about midnight, or just after midnight. And I was checking the live stream, so I must have just missed you. Were you on today? O'Keefe. Well, that's what we've got so far. Oh, yeah. I have a rough layout for the offices. It's nothing too flashy, but still needs the decoration. But it's neat, you know? Still needs the inside decoration and the stuff I'm gonna do here, but it's good. It's not a bad layout. We can have our little offices in here. Small little waiting area, maybe. A sign or maybe a picture here, there on this one. And of course, some kind of runner mat. But I think that would be enough. So it's just down to decoration now. Stained and varnished to stand. Oh, nice, first coat. That's right, varnish. Oh, that's what I hated about varnish. The extra coat. My dad loved varnishing and painting. I could never develop a taste for it. Yeah, just putting my bed down and rolling. Nice one. Then I'll be with you, buddy. No problem. Oh, hi, Young. How are you? Well, I hope. So that's the rough one. And now all we gotta do is kill some time and we'll see about the decorations. I do, however, would like to get some kind of finish on this. We need to do this, like the other side, and get the lighting in as well. There's a few bits and pieces. I still haven't kind of worked out what I want here. But the lighting here is definitely enough. So we're getting there. Oh, that's good to hear, yeah. They dry so fast, yeah. Hi, Biozad. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? Never did much, but I remember I had to varnish my stairs. It almost killed me. I found out real quick, you know what I mean? I don't mind, painting the walls, cutting in, even wallpapering. Coving, I've done all of that. Uh, you know, or gloss. I despise gloss. Just takes too long. And the sanding then as well. Oh, especially on new timber. I am, well, cinnamon ginger, nice. A little bit, yeah. It wasn't too great today, but a little bit. I should be okay. I think I'm over the worst of it. Killed me. It literally turned me off varnishing for life, you know? Yeah. The endless sanding and the endless varnishing. I swore I'd never do it again. So that's what we've done. And now we'll do a little bit of tackling on this side. Especially around the spindles. My god. And if there's any kind of curve or ridge on a spindle, if you start, let's say, putting it too heavy, it tends to kind of puddle up and dry in, and then you're rightly buggered. You know what I mean? Looks horrible. You'll even get the odd kind of drip that might dry in. So it's got to be very light. You've almost got to kind of, dab it in instead of like I was kind of used to painting. But doing varnishing it's a different animal, I can tell you. I don't mind doing the walls. You're in with your rollers and brushes and stuff. You know, a few coats and you're pretty much done. Although the cutting in now is a little bit harder for me. You've got to be really kind of accurate, especially when you've got coving or doing any kind of fine detail. Let's just say the eyes are not that good anymore. Okay, we'll start with this guy and this guy and see what we need to do. I haven't put these ones in properly yet, so we need to set them and the lights and then the water coolers. And of course the extra stuff here. Okay. Let's work on this one. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that turned me off. I did a few jobs for myself, eventually got it right, but oh. Now the staining, I'd imagine, might be a bit easier. I never really tried staining. But I remember reading somewhere, and this is funny. Some guy made a hardwood table, really nice job. But he stained it with his earwax. Did you ever hear that one? He saved up his earwax and stained it with his earwax. I don't know where I read that. Yeah, that's definitely unusual. Yeah, check the internet. But I read it maybe about 25 years ago or something. Earwax, yeah. Hey, survivalist. Gotta make do, guys. Nothing goes to waste. Let's just say I'm not going to be getting any furniture from that guy. Oh my god. It must have been done as some kind of joke. Definitely, yeah. Definitely. Okay, we get to lighting. Yeah, we've been using these, so I'll just place these and we can push those in a moment. Well, we're not gone that far here yet, but Who knows? That's almost as bad as that expensive coffee. That coffee bean. And they get that rodent to eat it, and then when he poops it out, they grind it down into coffee. I'd rather the earwax, to be honest. I think I'll go with the earwax. So have you guys done anything interesting today? My problem this time of year, I tend to let all my paperwork build up, and then nightmare. Absolute nightmare. And now I've been rushing to get everything done. You take the coffee. Oh, I couldn't. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, I think I'd go with the earwax. Oh my. Excuse me. Had to stretch the wax. Oh, probably. Oh. But the other one you were speaking of, that's basically brain slime, isn't it? Ugh. But I remember our local takeaway. It's been around since the mid-80s, I suppose. But it's like a kind of a rip-off of McDonald's, that kind of thing. Except the food is even worse. That's saying something. This guy from County Galway, I think he was from Gort. It could have been Gort. But, started off small and then did a kind of national chain. But it's a local one in our town. So I remember I was at a party or with some friends or something. Oh, hi, Al Murphy. Thanks for following. I appreciate it and welcome. Welcome to the community, Murphy. And how have you been? Oh, hi, Harry. Going to be lurking while I'm live. I won't be long. And thanks for lurking, Harry. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, so what was I saying? Supermax. Yeah. So at a party, whatever, you know the story. You want to get a takeaway. It was pretty close to closing, I think. So I ordered something simple. Just some drumsticks and chips and the usual thing. I think they call it like a snack box. But it goes into this paper box and, the chips and stuff. And, you put a kind of napkin on top. And you kind of push the chips in. Except this employee didn't use the napkin. They used their bare hands. And then I watched as she prepared the rest of the food. I literally tracked her with my eyes where she was going down flipping the burgers. She was wearing a t-shirt and it was like a uniform, like a black ski pants. She had really long nails, no varnish, really dirty nails. And she literally had her hand down the back of her ski pants, scratching her bum and handling my food. So she delivered it up to the table. Now, I usually wouldn't say it, but I had a few drinks. And she said, oh, that will be, X amount. And I said, what you can do with that food. And she looked at me rather strange and she said, what? I said, you can put that food, I said, where you had your hand a moment ago. And I stormed out. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah. It goes to show you, they're dangerous, those takeaway places. That someone has not died there is unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Ah, you see them, nose mining as well. But I've never understood why it's not compulsory by law that anyone in a food place like that literally has to handle food are not compelled to wear gloves. You know what I mean? I'm pretty strange about food. Like I would barely take food that was handled by my wife. A stranger is absolutely overdoing it. Chipper, yeah, brutal, absolutely brutal. Oh, really? I know some stories, but I don't know if they're actually true. You know how stories get around, and they're always sometimes more of a kind of trope. About, let's say, people's cultures and that. But a friend of mine was telling me he was reading it in the local paper. But then again, this is just hearsay. You know what I mean? Some lady in Dublin, she was eating some Chinese food, some beef curry or something, and it was a hard piece, so she spat it out. It was a tiny microchip, you know. But I can tell you some true stories, like that's just hearsay. There was another local, I'm going back now, I ain't going way back. I'm going back to the early 80s. Hmm. Oh, brutal. Um, there was this takeaway, Italian run. There's been a lot of Italian restaurants here since the 60s and 50s. And, they would be probably now maybe second, third, generation Irish. And they tend to be like, you go to one town and you go to another and they'll be cousins and they'd have, that kind of system. But it was one, and it's actually in a county called Offaly. And the town is called Birr, Birr. I think it's famous because at one stage it had the world's most powerful telescope, I think back in the 1800s, in a castle in Birr. But anyway, this guy used to serve these quarter pounders. Everyone from miles around loved these quarter pounders, or half pounders or whatever they were. They come from miles around, you know. But that was okay. But there was one guy that was pretty suspicious, and he was shopping in a local store, and he seen the guy who was running the restaurant come out with a huge, huge shopping cart with the cheapest dog food he could find. Now, the other guy found this suspicious because the guy, let's say, who bought the dog food, who owned the restaurant, had just maybe two Thai dogs. So this was kind of overdoing it. So he waited for a few days. He actually bought a burger there, didn't eat it, wrapped it up, and sent it in to the health inspector. It was dog food. He was literally serving them dog food. He was shut down immediately. But what he did then was, I think, he got his cousin to take it over, and he worked as an employee. So there's ways around the system. Anyone who does that in the food industry should never ever work in that industry again. You're literally risking people's lives. Literally. About 10 years ago in my town, a kebab shop opened up. Well, it was pretty late now. I can't do spicy foods. But he did do like cod and chips and stuff. But I was desperate. So, got the wife to go in. She got some cod and chips, which, should be pretty safe. But about 20 yards before my wife got to my car, I said, "Stop. You're not coming in here with that." I could smell it from there. It was disgusting. I knew the fish was off. You know what I mean? No, not a kebab. I could never do a kebab. No, this was your classic fish and chips. This shouldn't have gone wrong. I worked when I was young, let's say, in a meat processing plant. So I've got a nose, for food. Yeah, the mystery meat. I've got a nose for, let's say, meat that's gonna turn. I used to work a long time in that industry, or any kind of food that's off. So I got out and I looked at this, and I looked at the chips, and they were cold, and the grease was solid, white and slimy, like a crow's nest. And when you'd lift one chip, they'd all come out stuck together. The fish, when I broke open the fish from the batter, this green slob dripped out like a nose bugger, you know, literally. And the smell, it was putrid, absolutely putrid. And I know exactly what he did wrong. You see, what this idiot did was he probably took the fish out the day before from the freezer and let it defrost, and probably didn't leave it in a tray that had a strainer. So it was literally left lying in probably a tiny amount of water, probably left it there for 7 or 8 hours while the bacteria, was building up. And instead of throwing it out, he put it back in the freezer, which you don't do, and then thawed it out again and then gave it to me. You know what I mean? Classic. Oh, hi Soho. How are you? I hope you've been well. And how have you been keeping, Soho? They call that poutine in Quebec. No, this was off. Yeah, this would have killed me. So I brought it back in and I said, what's the story with that? And he said, why, what's wrong? I said, it's off. He said, no, it's not. Yes, it is. I said, it's off. No, he said, it's not. If that's the case, I said, you take a bite out of it. He said, I don't eat fish. I said, that's convenient. I said, isn't it? So I said, I have a good mind, I said, to send this in to the health inspector. Oh, he said, I'll give you your money back. No, I said, you can keep the money. You'll need it. I said, you won't be in business long. And I was right. 3 months later, he was shut down. He had no right serving food. I could do it as if I didn't have a head on it. Yeah, but that was really bad. No, you gotta watch these places, guys. Most of them are set up for people, let's say, that would be coming out of bars, that wouldn't know any better. It's a pretty bad situation. So, what have you been up to, Soul? And how have you been keeping? No, sheer greed here, and lack of regulation, boyo. Yeah. These guys are setting up shop and, they're getting away with it. It takes a long time for, let's say, the authorities to shut them down. And then they just open it up again, under a different name and, back to work. Oh, that's good. Yeah. You're better off, guys, cooking your own food, to be honest. Oh, that's cool. I wish my wife was a chef. She's probably the worst cook in the world. She's the only person I know that can't actually even boil an egg. She can make an egg a weapon. Yeah. Pretty much like MacIver, You lock him in a cell and give him an egg, and he can blast the doors right off the cell with that egg. That's my wife, MacIver. Why pay money to eat out? Yeah, you're better off. But sometimes you just don't have the time. You know what I mean? No, seriously. She can't boil an egg. Okay. Let's go deep. You wanted to risk kill people for... Yeah? $10? Yeah. Regulation here is pretty slow. Now, out from that, out from, let's say, the takeaways that open up at a certain time to trap the guys coming from nightclubs and pubs, you know what you're getting there. But the other restaurants are actually quite good. You know what I mean? I can't complain about those. Maybe a bit expensive, but, the food is pretty good. except for one hotel. Hmm. Yeah. I used to work in a meat factory, and on a certain day, let's say we'd have to get rid of the beef, let's say, that was condemned. You know, every cow that comes through would have to be tested by a vet and passed, and the guys that didn't pass would be sick. You know, that have big problems. So they would be put down, and let's say their their pieces would be used, let's say, in chemicals and whatever the case may be, but definitely not food. But they would come down on a certain day. It was disgusting. The meat was yellow, full of tumours, almost moving. It was almost alive with tumour. They would be packed into what we called wax boxes, and they would be stored and sold to companies that would render it down for chemicals and such, which would be safe enough, you know what I mean? But anyway, no, I did it for years, Jake. Yeah, let's go back to Fallout. But it would be stored up. So I was working in the loading bay one time, and I seen this guy pull in with a big truck, and I recognized him. But he owned a kind of hotel in town, and their special was beef curry. So he ordered all of this, all of them, and they went out. Okay? So I said, okay, maybe not. Maybe it's something different. But about a month later, my mates, they were drinking in his hotel, and one had one drink too many, and when he was trying to get to the bathroom, he opened the wrong door and went out into the hotel's backyard. And outside there was a pile of something like that, Chance, yeah. There was a pile of the wax boxes outside. You know, they were all opened up and the beef was gone, obviously used in the stew. Now, these boxes were not small, Chance. They're averaged between maybe 22 and 35 kilos. So there was about a couple of dozen of those boxes. So you're talking about probably, you know, he'd get maybe 1,000 kilos of beef. That should have been condemned, not even for animal consumption. But this is the problem with curries and stuff. You know what I mean? So we were wondering, you know, what was he using that for? I think it was obvious. But the guys didn't bother with that place again. And once word got around, let's say, he couldn't do beef curry anymore. But this goes on everywhere. It's just that you don't know. Probably in every country, to varying degrees. You know, everything from rodent problems to using food there shouldn't be. Everything to save a buck and to make more profit. Probably, yeah. But I do know, well, I did know one time we were friends of friends, you know, chefs and that. And some were actually quite successful. And they said to me, no matter where you worked, if you seen the kitchen and how it was run, you would not eat the food. That's what they said to me. So, there you go. Hmm. No wonder I often get sick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I won't say any names, but let's say a friend of a friend, and he's, you know, a really successful cook. He worked in a lot of high-class places, and he said it doesn't matter. He said if you seen how kitchens were ran, you wouldn't eat the food. But when you're going out, stay away from food that can be disguised. Spicy food like curries and that. But as you were saying, you're just best to cook your own. Mm. As if they would tell someone that mad, yeah. Oh, this was a friend of a friend. You know how they talk. They kind of loosen up about how the system is. And another thing you don't ever do. You never complain about your food, guys. ever. You eat it, or you throw it in the bin and walk out. Or if you do complain, you never ever go back to that restaurant again. I think that's a golden rule everywhere, isn't it? I have a nephew, and he complained about his food in that restaurant I was talking about. He got a pizza, and when he brought it home, it had hair. Now, I don't mean it was sprinkled, it was baked. You know, it was half submerged in the dough. And it wasn't a head hair, guys. Yeah, it was pubes. That could not have been a mistake. How do I get this to work on my Twitch, Croc Gold or chat? And what's that? What do you need to get to work? Got to check my varnish dry time is extended because, yeah, it's cold. Yeah, no problem, gents. To make a new Twitch layout. You mean, like, stuff on your screen. That's complicated on Xbox. PC is the best way with a kind of OBS system. But no, I couldn't do it. You know where you can get all that stuff up. It's usually guys with PC. But you're probably on PC, O'Keefe, aren't you? But if you want to do your screen thing, yeah, I couldn't work out mine. Yeah, I'm the last person you should be asking about that. I can barely run Twitch the way it is. You're on console. Yeah, well, you're pretty much buggered like me then. There's stuff from Streamlabs. I've even tried to put it on mine, but it won't show up. So I really don't know how to work it. But if you go into your account, or check out YouTube, that's what I did. And I think under extensions, you'll find all that. And you can add stuff to it, but it doesn't come up on mine. And then when I looked a bit deeper into it, I heard people saying, well, you can only really get these to work on PCs. I think that's how it goes. There we go. Tedious, but still, we'll get them in. No, I've only done the minimum with my stream. Yeah, bare bones. So, anyone for a takeaway? And this guy. There. Come on now. There we go. And then this guy, we just plant that right behind this guy. We gotta do this one, fairly decent. Yeah. That's roughly the same, I think, as the other one. That's the lights, anyway. And we just got the roof guys. And then we move out and do the stuff on the side. I tried in the beginning messing about with the Twitch layouts. putting them up and just never showed up. I give up after a while. There's a lot from Streamlabs. It says it works in console, but I could never get it to work. I think I even have one up as we speak, and I just left it there, but it's not working. Where you can get latest follower up, like they do on PC and latest thing and all of that. But it's there in extension, it's turned on and just not working. If it is, I've never seen it. But there's a few streamers that sometimes hang out here, O'Keefe, that do their own layouts and that. They'll be the guys to, ask about that. Although they're probably on PC. Now, let's get these ones done. Round 2. I struggle a lot with the Twitch layout and fixing. Yeah, I do as well. The best I could do, let's say, the best about console bio is just pretty much set up and just stream, and that's usually good enough. I have done a little bit more as I've been learning, like adding bots and doing shout-outs, although the bots are still not that easy. Maybe easy if someone's familiar with PC, but I've never used the PC, and all this thing is pretty new to me. But I did manage to work out the codes, kind of, but I find it all, pretty frustrating. Yeah, unbelievably complicated. Yeah, even the tiniest thing now. And even when you get instructions, bio, they're assuming you have a certain level of knowledge, so, you're pretty much lost from the start. Beware the Chinese take away to do this about a family-run restaurant, but few you deserve to know. We only change it from a place we won't name them while it's being investigated. We went to pick it up and we were driving home. We heard the bags rustling and moving. You gotta be kidding me. We don't want to know that we got something in the bag we thought we could see. A little pair of eyes peering out. I was driving forward and picked up the bag. It is very, very complicated. The passenger seat, and it was there again. I was looking down and crackers. Mouse or something, so I carefully put on the bag and there it was. You're joking. A duck. My God. Unbelievable. Oh, hi, Minoc. I hope you're well also. And how have you been, Minoc? Yes, we're doing a little bit of building, Mustang. I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? But it's not just those restaurants, O'Keefe. It's across the board. You know what I mean? The Irish restaurants are just as bad. I think it's more about certain areas that people can kind of, let's say, regulations are lax. And, inspectors don't come around as much as they should. And the old greed kind of, creeps in. But I've seen it across all sectors. You know what I mean? Not just that. Every sector, has been hit by that. I think it's time for a shake-up here anyway, to be honest, in the food industry. But it's just the takeaways, you know. The restaurants are pretty good, you know, you know, overpriced and underserviced, but, you know, the food is pretty good. Oh, really? Yeah. I found it kind of okay. But I found that, say, I've been to a good few countries. Sometimes it might be kind of hard to get used to, you know, the food that they eat. You know, even let's say bread and that, and even the ordinary things that we have, O'Keefe, are much different in other countries. So you're getting used to that, and the way they cook is much different as well. You know, like I remember I got some ham sandwiches while I was working, and I bit into them, and I almost got sick. The meat was raw, so I went back and I explained. I was talking to the chef, and he was quite insulted, you know, that I wanted cooked meat. He said it ruined the flavour. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. But I did have respect for him. That's the way they did it there. And I suppose anything else to him, you know, would have been like some kind of blasphemy or something. But I told him like I just couldn't eat it, you know. I'm taking a break from Skyrim right now. Nice. I just crafted my first ever dragon scale and played armor. Nice, and they look so good. Yeah, they are good. You can do the light and you can do the heavy. Mm. The takeaway industry. But it's always been the same, really. You know, with food prepared by someone else, you really don't know what you're getting. If I ever eat out and food's been bad, I just tell them I'm not paying. Simple. Yeah, and leave it there and never go back. You wouldn't want to go back. Telling you, those guys can hold a grudge. So, alright, we got the lighting here. We just do the top pieces. Now, I've got to fix these top guys. That's the lighting area done. We come along then with the rest of that stuff. Oh yeah, I work as a cook, and raw meats are really brutal. Yeah, but it was a delicacy there, and I respected that. It's just not what I wanted, you know. I was hoping to get another coat on, probably not till tomorrow because of the cold. The furnace, oh, so it was a bit cold. A Garda is driving down O'Connor Street in Dublin when he sees two fellas taking a leak against the window of a shop. He parks the car and runs over to them. It's satisfying. It is to cook at home. At least you know what you're getting. It is a lot less expensive. Hmm. Although now, let's say with the increase in food, it's it's a little less, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's cool. I really do like a nice piece of steak. He asks the first fellow for his name and address. The man replies, Paddy O'Toole, of no fixed abode. The girl turns to the second fellow. He asks him the same. He replies, I'm Ben Reardon, and I live in the flat above Paddy. Yeah, for everyone else, guys, the term Garda is, let's say, you know, our police force, you know, our police officers. Yeah. Trust me, they're an acquired taste. less of a police force and more of an organised gang. With the ego of Hercules. Now, making me bad. Yeah, they're blatant, unprofessional. I've seen police forces in dozens of countries, and they're hypocrites. You know, plain and simple. But you can blame our government for that, O'Keefe. The oaths they take in Temple Moore for the Constitution, that's just... It's just window dressing. Tell me, O'Keefe, have you ever seen a Garda live up to his constitutional duties? Have you ever seen a Garda, let's say, protect someone's constitutional rights? Because if you have, I really need to know. Oh, hi Tarek. How are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're doing the lighting. And that one, as you can see, delicate little guy, isn't it? There. Yeah, something like that. And then the center ones would be, you know, something similar. You'd want the eyes of an eagle for this one. There. Need to keep them relatively straight. You should see Barnsley Force and South Yorkshire Police. Now they're just an absolute laughingstock. Our guys are not much better. I think, they're ranked in the top 5 for corruption in Europe. On the index. Yeah. Unbelievable. No. You see, I've always believed the way the government covers up for their organisations. I don't know, maybe it's a financial thing, they don't want to be paying out lawsuits for claims. Well, we've seen that, you know, all the time. And that's not done them any good, you know. They're attracting the wrong kind of cadets, you know. Oh, hi Easy Tiger. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. And welcome raiders. On crutches 210 because I thought he was unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. That kind of, yeah, I know exactly what you mean, O'Keefe. They're not much better here. Oh, hi, Pocket God. How are you? I hope you've been well. Hi, Count. Hope you're keeping well. On crutches move so fast. Unbelievable. And welcome, raiders. Yeah, this is what we're doing, guys. We're doing the last of the decoration on this, but there's still a lot to do on this guy. And once I just level this up, I'll show you what we've been doing. Right, I'll just save it here. And this is the outpost. I don't know how you could actually pronounce this. I hate these made up names, but there's a ton of ways. Where is it? 10 pounds. We're here. So it's outpost. It could be Zimonja or Zimonya. The J could be like in, let's say, in German, like Ja, yeah. God knows. But this is the one anyway. It's right across from 10 pounds. It's the one, the stupid one with the radio tower. Here, let's see if we've saved this one. I've heard it pronounced in 1,000 different ways. Yeah, that's okay. So, this is what we've been doing. And this one is quite big. We've used mostly Snappy House for this one. But it's a biggie. It's going to be radio broadcasting and TV centre with kind of production and kind of delivery system. Yeah, the guys here, at least, they're swimming in their own ego and power. They don't consider themselves to be public employees. More like overseers, I would say. We try to rest the board at the head. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. You got 400. Ah, that's cool, Tiger. Had an amazing stream as you. How's your stream been so far? Haven't been on. Oh my God, guys! I've been on about an hour. We've been chatting so much, I just lost track of time. Been on about an hour. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. You see my neon stuff. I think it was. Yeah, I was watching you yesterday, wasn't it? Last night. Oh, it's no problem. Anytime, Tiger. So how's your day been? Enforcement agents that go around now, they're absolutely ridiculous. What do you have in, you're in the UK, isn't it, O'Keefe? Do you have an ombudsman if you've got a complaint against the police force? You would have the same, wouldn't you? The guys here are a joke. If you got a beef, let's say about how you've been treated here by the police force, the ombudsman would investigate. And they're entirely made up of ex-police force working for a government. So you've got a problem with the government and you get the government to investigate themselves. And lo and behold, the government is always innocent. What a coincidence. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. How are you? I hope you've been well. Wonderfully festive tree. On. Yes, we've been doing the kind of Christmas thing as well. It's a joke, yeah. Now, the way I would do that, O'Keefe, is I would use the guys from France to do it here. You know, this is all EU, and let's say our guys go over and do that stuff in France. You know what I mean? So we need someone independent. You know what I mean? But it's brutal. The system is rigged. Yeah, we're doing that, and we have a kind of thing on top as well, off above. Yeah, the Christmas tree thing. Yeah, we'll probably be on this, definitely. It's definitely going to be the last one we finish before Christmas. We'll be looking to finish at Christmas. I don't think we will. But we'll be here Christmas, I'd say. Ah, that's good to hear off Puff. Been glued to a book today called A Guest List by a woman named Lucy Foley. I think I've heard of it. It does ring a bell. And that's good, you've been enjoying your book. So, yeah, it's quite big. But it has come a long way, guys, since we first arrived here. You know, when we killed all those raiders, this will be our loading area. Again, we haven't really finished any section. I like jumping from one end to another till eventually, you know, we've got it all finished. We'll get some stuff that will drop here, go along here, you know, up the elevator and all around in an endless circle. This will eventually be our manager's office, and let's say this will be for line production, observation, storage here, I would say. And this will be a lot more detail by the time I'm finished. So assembly here and production. Our control center. And yeah, GNN radio and Boscom apparently do phones and TV, so this will be our little production area. And production and storage here with our little workstations as well. But it's still a good way to go on this. And as you can see, we haven't it finished. I've got to grind out the last of them later. And that will be, let's say, our bottom section. And then as we go up here, we've got more of the kind of Christmas thing. This will be our reception area. I don't know what I'm putting here. I'm going to figure it out later. Then we have 4 huge rooms on this side and this side. And the center is broken by our kind of power level. You know, where we do generators and stuff like that. Looks like a place I would like to work. Nice. Oh, why thank you, Northwest. 20 now. Oh, 19, sorry. Followers. Ah, cool. So that's what we've done here. So they'll be pretty similar on each side until obviously we get to the broadcasting area. That will be different. So cafeteria is here. They'll pretty much be identical. You know, one for each company. The middle section is just really, you know, our stairway. And then on this we will have our offices. We haven't got much done on the offices, but you know, you kind of get the message on those ones. Gotta have offices. This is our generator section, but I think, you know, we pretty much finished this one. One is exactly the same as the other. That's exactly the same, that one. Then I think we've got bedrooms and broadcasting areas. Bedrooms will be like this, with a large bathroom. Yeah, our employees have gone to sleep. I wonder, Croc, if you'd enjoy any of the industrial simulation types such as... I've seen it, Tarek. A friend of mine plays Rainbow. I've seen it. It is interesting. But I would kind of lean more towards... what's the name of that one? Valheim. You know, that kind of thing. Survival, kind of medieval, you know, build up your spot kind of place. Shining, yeah. Well, Jack Nicholson, yeah. Here's Johnny, yeah. So bedrooms here and bathrooms, and the last will be the broadcasting areas. I've done a little bit on the TV one. Just a bit. As a start. Once we get our settlers in as well. Should be a bit better. We didn't do anything really yet on the radio part, but I have a few ideas for that one. But I'll probably be doing this around last. I want to kind of work my way up if I can and start to get, things done and finished. And that's everything, guys. Oh yeah, and of course that. Where's the bed? Here it is. It looks a bit different at night, I suppose. And then we'll load up and we'll keep on building. Oh, good morning, Das, and how are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, I would chance, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've seen. The building is a little rougher than this, but, it's getting better all the time. Wouldn't want to sleep on that bed. No, it's a bit dodgy, isn't it? So, what have you been up to, Das, and how was your day yesterday? I hope it was good. And of course our sign. We can see it better from here. And that's what we've got so far, guys. Subject to slight change. Breton has great magic resistance. Because Berserker Edge twice much damage. Yeah, and half damage taken. I'm playing Fallout 4 for a change. Ah, nice. You're doing some Fallout 4. Yeah, the sign. Oh, sorry, this one. Yeah. It's on the top. It's really only, that much more visible, let's say, at night. It is, before the enchantments, yeah. Then you get an extra 30 as well, let's say, on the back. So you get, 60, yeah. Those beds on the side of the mountains. So that's it, that's what we've got so far. It's taken a while to do this, but we're slowly getting there. Yeah, we're doing the kind of Christmas thing. We're doing the kind of Christmas thing. And basically we're just really taking our time, to be honest. Now, let's see if I can get the other pieces in here. I've been a bit ill, guys, this past week. It's still not the greatest. But I'm lucky I've been managing to do my little bit of streaming. That makes it easy and quick to equip your settlers with weapons and armor. No more going around to everyone and a quick... Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. I've seen something similar on Skyrim. Where all of your guards, let's say, you could, equip them with all the same stuff. It duplicates on every NPC. And hopefully on this stream I'll be able to do my time as well. We'll see. I think it was something got to do with Lakeview Manor. It greatly extended it. Gave it walls, gave it your own little guards. You had a main dummy inside, and whatever you dressed that in, all of your guards would wear the same. So maybe something like that. Now, we've got a generator, so we need all of this junk as well. That's what we'll be doing here. And then I'll need some decoration. You see, if I had enough pieces, this would go quicker, but the junk I have, we've got to, get the best we can from it. go. Right, this is how this goes, guys. Okay, I'll have to change this guy in a minute, I'm afraid, but in the meantime, we're gonna just put these ones in and we'll do the best we can. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. There, that's where we want to go with these. I know this is miserable trying to fit these ones in, but can be done with a little bit of patience. We can get these ones in. Lakeview Manor is my favourite house so far. It's always been my favourite. Yeah, even now. Even, let's say, what spammy houses they give me in the anniversary edition is still my favourite. You just put everything on a mannequin and then shoot them with a special gun. And they're equipped. Yeah, it copies the mannequin. Yeah, I've seen a similar one for Skyrim. Because I love living out in the forest with the river. The views is perfect. I've always liked the area. And then you've got the little lake as well. And the house is huge and has all you need. Yep, exactly. And then you can design it, you know, the way you want to. Are most mods community generated? Yeah, I would say so. You mean like, let's say, yeah, you know, guys would make them up, you know, on Nexus or even sometimes on Xbox, or even port them from Nexus, let's say. They would be made by some guys and they just leave them out there for free. Yeah, I would say most mods are community generated. I would tag. Except the ones, let's say, maybe, you know, in the Creation Club, you know, and they were sold. I built a nice city at Starlight with a nice pond, nice and everything, but my settlers keep getting stuck in the pond. Always, yeah. Might fall asleep. Good night, everyone. And thanks for stopping by, Boyle. Sad, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, Boyle. Have a good one. Bye. And if what was I going to say? I've absolutely lost my trail of thought. It's been happening to me a lot lately. Oh, it's gone. I'll think of it later. That's been happening to me a lot. I have something to say and then get distracted for a second and then it's completely gone. Oh yeah, we'll have to change the settings on that little guy. I'll just put you over there for a moment. I'll just get these guys up and running. Yeah. That's two. I'm gonna hide this generator in a moment. They should be okay, but all of these guys should work. I suppose you could get away with this with a rug glitch, but it would take a long time to do. This makes it much quicker. Yeah. Now all I've got to do is sync this. I'll have to change the settings for that guy. That should do. We'll hide that generator. Oh, hello, Dragonborn. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to, Dragonborn? Okay, that's strange. Fair enough. That is, yeah, kind of weird. Okay, that should do it. Good. Ah, that's good to hear. Not too bad. I'm still recovering from my, I think it's some kind of tummy virus. Didn't even bother going to GP. I pretty much know what it is. You know, it's one of these things that, you know, take a week or two to get over. But yeah, I think I'm over. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx it. I think I'm over the worst part of it. But pretty annoying, you know. Okay, I messed up there big time, guys. I did a stupid thing. There it is. I need to grab that wire. There it is. Got it. All of these are still powered. There we go. They're all powered and ready to go. And we've hidden the generator. I did Vault 88 today and made the overseer very mad by closing all the harmless options. But it's the only way not to harm your settlers here when you're using them in a settlement. I've seen settlers die. Oh yeah, if you don't go at least her way, let's say, on one of the projects, she'll just leave. Yeah. I usually use the power cycle. And then just, you know, don't build it after that. Or you could even do it, let's say, with the coffee machine. And then when you do that, let's say, just scrap it and use the other guys. But at the end, you get the option to do the other one. How did I sleep last night? I got about the usual Hufflepuff. About 4 hours. Yeah, got about 4 hours. So, yeah, pretty normal. I bought Doom armor from the Creation Club. Nice, and it's such a cheat because it gives you the armor right away from the start. Yeah, kind of, yeah, Vault 88. It is pretty good. Oh, hi. Here, 1 second while I get my reading glasses. I have problems with colored tags. That's pronounced Zanzon, isn't it? With the X. Hi, same. Oh, you've got it as well. Yeah, oh, it's cruel, isn't it? Have you got a really horrible stomach cramps? To be honest, I was a bit worried. It is. Ah, good. Zanzon. I'm not the best at reading tags, so my apologies if I butchered it. Horrible stomach cramps. I mean gut-wrenching. You feel like you want to go to the toilet, but it's not, so I've been spending the last few days in the bathroom. you know. But I mean horrible pain. Cruel. Yeah. I was a bit worried, to be honest. You know, my family, we have a long history of things happening there, let's say, that's not too good. Um, but once I found out that the virus was going around, it made me feel a little better. No, it wasn't because like other people were suffering, but you know, I knew it was the virus then. But yeah, horrible. But I'm still not right. I've got that kind of burning sensation, you know, across my tummy. And sometimes the pain in the groin area is pretty bad. You know, like you've been playing soccer and got a kick, you know? Mm. Oh, hi Terry. I got a new Saints roll from Tesco. Oh, cool, 25 quid. I hope you enjoy your game, Terry. That should keep you occupied for a while. Hmm. The soda fountain made them happy, yeah, but they're just saying the same lines. Oh yeah, they always do that. And you can hire them. You can have them. Oh yeah, in the whole settlement. I usually go with at least one of the projects with the overseer, so she'll stay. And then maybe the coffee machine. And then let's say you can just get rid of it after that's done. And when the quest is over, you can make, you know, the decent ones. Mm. I took a lot of charcoal pills. Kind of helped a bit. Oh, that's good. I've been fasting a bit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of helped as well. And I got something for the acid. But it's horrible. I was playing the third one today for nostalgia. Nice. So this is what we've been doing. Zan. You don't mind if I call you Zan? But this is, what's it called again, guys? It's the outpost. And it's pretty big. It's a radio, TV, broadcasting center with a decent enough manufacturing facility below. But I've still got a lot of work on this one. But we're getting there. You know, just slowly putting it together and chatting. Yeah, we've been doing it a while. We're doing this on Xbox, so it might not be as easy as PC, I'm not sure. But it's pretty limited on Xbox. But still, you can still have fun, you know? We're at this for quite some time. Oh, well, thank you, Zan. We're making it pretty complicated, but still, you know. Because once I do every settlement in the game, God knows how long it will be before I'll do them again. Nuka World, yeah? So this will be our loading area. Bear in mind, we haven't 100% finished really any level. We're just jumping and jumping from one bit to another, and we'll eventually finish. This will eventually be our loading area. You know, stuff will drop from this, on this, go around, up that elevator, and basically around the entire settlement. I'll be doing that near the end. You know, we've got our... I will fill that up with junk as well. This will eventually be our manager's office here. Or our overseer. A little bit of storage here and, you know, line inspection here. I see this is still actually working, you know. It's just a bit glitchy. This will eventually be our kind of production area. And of course our little control center. This took forever to do. But I've always said, Zan, when you're doing these, it's the little details that actually make a settlement. Always the little details. Even though they are grindy. Very grindy and time consuming. And we've got our little work areas here, let's say, between every one. And you can see we haven't really finished this area yet. And then on the top, let me see. Once I get my settlers in and everything done, you know, it should look a lot better. Playing on, Fallout 4. I've been doing it a while now. I was off Skyrim for a while and now kind of doing both. So, you know, switching from one game to another. Yes. The building aspect always attracted me to this game. I don't think we're going to be getting a game like this anytime too soon, or Skyrim for that matter. This will be our reception area once finished. We have 4 huge rooms here and the other side here. You know, we've got our GNN radio sign, our Boscom TV. So cafeteria, bedroom, offices and broadcasting studio. The center I've recessed. I think we've finished that one. And that's our power generator level. I thought by recessing it in the center it just takes the ugly look from the outside. We'll give it a little bit of shape. So this will be our cafeterias. There'll be one each side. You know, they'll be identical for the TV station and the radio station. And then up here, this will be our offices. But as I said, you know, we're still doing them. I'm going to lurk. I'm very sleepy. No problem, Terry. I hope you get a good rest. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one, Terry. And I hope you had a good day. So there'll be offices. This is our generator section. This is done. Basically 100%. I don't think there's anything else I could do with it. So this and this are exactly the same. And it's not much, but it's just, you know, kind of Spartan. But I think it works as a kind of utility power area. Ideal for a new build spaceship. Oh, hi Gazoo. How are you? I hope you've been well. The other one is exactly the same. So it's pointless showing that one. I did consider elevators here, guys, but it's just too glitchy. But the stairs works out just as good. Bedrooms here. With a large bathroom, once I get around to it. And basically the same here. And then the broadcasting areas. I've done a little bit Zan on the TV broadcasting station, just a tiny bit, but nothing really on the radio station. So you've got our camera here. I'll be getting rid of that, I think. Doing something a little different. Kind of like the shape on that one. And that will be our radio station. I have a few plans for this, but I'll see what way it goes later. We'll get something to work there. And of course we can get to the roof. And of course we used the mast, let's say, we just put some trees on it and another sign, and you know, something like that. And that's what we've done so far, Zan. Tiger Red Rocket Mark 2. upgraded with everything clean and nice. Yeah, it worked out okay on the tower, didn't it? We managed to get that up and hide that silly tower. It's a gin factory. Oh, whiskey maybe even. I might consider it. But what we've been doing with this one is a kind of TV radio broadcasting center, Zan. Yeah. Back. Just made some eggs and soldiers. Oh, nice. That's cool. Oh, well, thank you, Zan. I appreciate it. Right, so let's get back to building. The only thing with these large buildings, they're pretty grindy. You know, they take a long time. Whiskey, yeah, I'm partial to whiskey. Or vodka. Now, okay, we're getting these. Once we decorate this, we'll have to decide what we're doing down here. I might start a little bit underground, especially this guy here. But we got pretty lucky with our little reception area, didn't we? Jameson is nice, yeah. There's the old ones as well, Keith. I remember my granddad used to drink it. But I'm not sure if it's widely available. Do you remember the Power whiskey? Yeah. You remember that one? That's actually quite old. Oh, nice. Bombay Sapphire. Jameson is good, yeah. And that's an old one, but so is the Power one. It's the Power whiskey, I remember that. Yeah, your granddad used to drink it too. You remember the bottle, plain white, and it had that gold label. Yeah. I bet your granddad smoked a pipe like mine as well, Keith. I remember the brands my granddad used to smoke. I think one was called Condor, and the other was called Plug. Oh my God. I can't believe I still remember that one. Used to have it for nightcaps. Yeah, that's what my granddad used to do. They would have the little small bottles, they're called naggins. And then those little half bottles, and then the large bottles. I'm going to try and get some rest. No problem, Terry. Yeah, I know you're not feeling well. I hope you manage to get a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow, Terry. And thanks again for stopping by. Take care and stay safe, Terry. Bye. And you too. Have a good one, Terry. Yeah, that was the old thing, wasn't it? Whiskey in a pipe. Classic. Absolute classic. I kind of miss the smell of a pipe now. Right, we need to do a little bit of sleeping, guys, and then I'm going to carry on with this because it's getting dark. We don't want to bug out this settlement, so... Granger tobacco. Ah, not sure if I remember that one. Did he smoke the real old stuff that you had to cut with a knife? I mean real old school stuff. Yeah. My granddad used to do that, but my granddad, like, you know, he was born in the 1890s. So I'm going back, you know what I mean? A long time. Yeah, they used to cut it with a knife. Yeah, it wasn't the stuff like they have now, like it's like cigarette stuff. Yeah, glass. Yeah. Yeah. My granddad used to smoke a pipe and a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, glass. Yeah, I know what you mean. He used to have the bottle lying around. Yeah, even the old guys couldn't finish a full bottle. Oh, He was a character, my granddad. But I think he was about 12 during the polio outbreak we had here. I think it would have been in the early 1900s. And he contracted, as a kid, he contracted polio. So he was wheelchair bound since he was about 12. But he did become a horse trainer, and a pretty successful one as well. He was stubborn, oh my god. You couldn't tell him he couldn't do something. But that was quite unusual to see a horse trainer, you know, who was in a wheelchair. My god, he used to take some risks. A giant, nice, that's even better. Was born in the 1890s. Yeah, he worked with a pony man in charge of ponies. Nice. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what that was. That would have been probably during the outbreak of the First World War, O'Keefe. My granddad did that as well. He was hired to collect livestock and stuff, let's say for the British Army, let's say to help the war effort during World War One. I'd say your granddad was involved in that. Yeah. You know, they would, train them, find them, buy them, send them off, yeah, and ship them over. A lot of them were used, let's say, for carrying goods and stuff as well. The First World War was pretty antiquated. They were still using a lot of that. Hmm. My dad's mum worked in making clothes and mines and other stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's what we all pretty much did. Do I have a favourite war film? I've got a few. Um, Where Eagles Dare, let's say, with Richard Burton. I'm quite fond of a very old one as well, called Sergeant York with Gary Cooper. It's a kind of autobiography of an American World War One sniper war hero. It's pretty good. So the likes of Where Eagles Dare, which is brilliant, and Sergeant York, I would kind of put those two up with my war movies. Hmm. Oh, hi Jess. Hi, how are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to, Jess? Oh, nice. Champion Bobby Mills was in Dunkirk. Oh, that's cool. Opened his own boxing gym down London. Oh. Yeah, a lot of the old guys in the army were really big into boxing. It is awesome, isn't it? Yeah. I've always loved that movie. I watch a lot of war films. Yeah. I tend to watch, all genres, you know, as long as the movie has sense and is pretty good. So what have you been up to, Jess? No, I think we've slept, haven't we? We have, so we gotta save it here and we'll fix the weather. We've been slowly making progress on this monstrosity. There we go. Now, my favourite three war movies, Apocalypse Now. Yeah. That Sheen was in that one, wasn't he? The Deer Hunter with De Niro. And Bridge on the River Kwai. Yeah. And that was the guy from Alec Guinness. Was it Mills? John Mills or Alex Guinness on that old one? Yeah. I think it was Mills, wasn't it? John Mills was in the last one. Yeah. It used to have a lot of traction here in the 70s, Northwest boxing, but kind of petered out by the early 90s. Hmm. Is it? Oh, it's also great. Is it? Her Iron Maiden song. Nice. Is awesome. There, yeah. Alec Guinness, yeah, the guy from Star Wars. Yeah, Sir Alec Guinness, yeah. I knew it was one. John Mills or the other. I've seen a poker now, and I have as well, but a long time ago. Yes, that would be Peter O'Toole. Peter. He wasn't Limerick, was he? Irish, I know. Limerick would have been the likes of. He did the Three Musketeers. Yeah, he made a movie that was very watchable. I forget what it was called. Let's say in his later career. Oh, it had a very early part from Ben Affleck as well. Phantoms. Yeah, I would recommend it. It's strange, interesting. It's called Phantoms. Hmm. I'm doing good, Croc. Had the day off work. Oh, nice. Oh, you got some time to do shopping and... Ah, that's good. You got something out of the way. Yeah, pretty good. Still suffering a bit with this virus I picked up, this tummy virus, but I think I'm over the worst of it. Thank goodness. But yeah, pretty good day. Band of Brothers. Pacific HBO. Oh, the miniseries. Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't think I've watched it. An Inhuman, yeah. I've heard of it all right. But I don't think I've watched. Well, the last members of my family, let's say, to serve in any kind of war would have been the First World War. Both sides of my family. My granduncles on both sides. Yeah. Strangely enough, they all came back. Maybe not all in one piece, but they came back, which was unusual. The casualties in the First World War were massive and unfortunately avoidable as well. A massive waste of life. Spellbinding, nice. I've seen Unforgiven. It's pretty good. Gene Hackman, Clint Eastwood. Yeah. It is. It's pretty good. I liked it. Yes, I think I've seen that one as well about the car. He was the old guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Unforgiven. I think Richard Harris was in that as well, wasn't he? He had a bit part. What was his name? English Jim or something. Both sides of my family served in the First World War, Northwest. Yeah, with the British Army. My granddad's brothers and my grandma's brothers. Yeah. Actually, it's a strange story. Um, let's say my granddad's brother, when he was doing his military training, met up with this other guy, and they became good friends. And through that, my granddad met my grandma. They had a kind of friendship. They did some basic training together, and that's how they actually got together. They shall not. No, I don't think I've seen that one, Jess. It was brutal. Yeah, I've done a lot of reading on that, and it was sheer madness. The problem with the system then was, let's say, the commanders they had and the guys that would draw battle plans. They were really not fit for the job, guys. They were fighting a medieval battle against modern weapons. They usually got their positions because of their status, They came from a good family or somebody owed somebody a favour, you know what I mean? Most of them were not there by ability, and that was an absolute disaster. Unlike the Roman army, where they got the right man for the job. Unfortunately not there. They were tied up in bureaucracy. They had no regard for loss of life of their troops, you know what I mean? And the disgrace of it was, during the bombardments and the gas attacks, a lot of people suffered from post-traumatic stress, and they would break down, and they would accuse these people of trying to pull a fast one to get out of the army, and they would actually court-martial and execute them for cowardice. Let's say with a firing squad when these people needed, some mental help. It was brutal. The whole thing was disgusting. It's a documentary by Peter Jackson. Oh, the guy that did that King Kong thing. No, I've never seen that one. I'll definitely check it out. They shall not grow old. I'll be looking for that one, Jess. No, they weren't. If Ireland, if Irish people wanted to sign up, they had to go to England and join the British Army. And that was a little bit controversial, but it was still under British rule. No, sorry, World War. I'm talking about World War Two. World War One. We were still part of the UK. It wasn't until 1922 that we declared independence. So during World War One, we would have been under British rule. So yeah, it would have been easy. I'm mistaking it for World War Two. We had to travel to England to sign up, and a lot of us did. Yeah, I've watched a lot World War Two and one in colour. Yeah, I think independence was 22. Nice. Sergeant York, yeah, 1941. I remember MASH, Alan Alda. Yeah. And all the guys, Klinger and Hawkeye. I remember that. It was about the Korean War, the medics in the Korean War. Yeah. I remember them all, guys. Okay, I think we've got this, haven't we? Oh yeah, we're doing these guys. So, let's get these guys over with. Let's see if we can sort them out. Oh, yeah, Starship Troopers. Sorry, excuse me. Casper Van Dien from Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp. Yeah, I remember that. And it was actually quite fun, to be honest. For that kind of a movie, I thought it was fun. Full Metal Jacket at least 10 times. The second half is as good as the first. Nice. Some of my favourite crime movies. Ah. I remember when I was quite young, I did have a fondness for Sherlock Holmes movies. From that, I think it was Arthur Conan Doyle, wasn't it, that did that? Yeah. Even, let's say, the kind of Pinewood Studio stuff, even back in the 40s, they would have used Basil Rathbone a lot, let's say, as Sherlock Holmes. He did a few, I think, with Errol Flynn as well. The kind of Robin Hood, he would always be the Sheriff of Nottingham. Sometimes a classic baddie, in the old black and white movies. I borrowed The Godfather and 1 and 2 from the library, but I've not watched them yet. Oh, awesome. I'm going to watch them over the Christmas with my kids. We've been kind of saving them up. It's a few years, maybe 4 or 5 years since I've seen them. Marlon Brando, Al Pacino, James Caan. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We should, if I get bored. Has anyone seen it? Oh, I've seen it. Awesome. If you're talking about the 1970, yeah. Absolutely awesome. Stellar performance by Brando and Caan and Pacino. I get them all. Yeah. 1 and 2. Brilliant. There's 3 as well, I think. Once Upon a Time in America as well is pretty good. That would have been Robert De Niro. for those kind of crime movies. But it's more than a crime movie. It's about, the tight kind of family thing as well. So it's pretty in depth, you know. Mm. Yeah, it's awesome. It is really good, in my opinion, at least. I wouldn't glorify crime, let's say, but it is just a movie. It does give a little bit of insight. Yeah, Basil, he was awesome, wasn't he? And of course, who can forget the likes of Vincent Price? Now, hmm, when we're not watching, yeah, or streaming, that would be a good time to watch. But people miss a lot, let's say, when, they don't go back to the older movies. Hmm. Oh, they're good. Yeah, I think they're good. Um, you know, because it's just a black and white movie. But that's never bothered me. It's the same with games, you know. I don't need lots of action in that. It's all about the story. And there's a lot of gems out there. Even going back to the 40s. There's some really good movies. And people miss a lot. You've obviously watched the Pink Panther movies, and they're quite funny. Yeah, I'll be watching them. Oh, what date is it today? In a few days, actually. I'll be starting. I want to watch, let's say, over the Christmas period, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Yeah, I've been kind of saving them. Yeah, there is a lot. Black and white. Dialogue, human language, satire. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay, it doesn't have the explosions and the special effects. You know what I mean? Much like the old games, it relied on story. It would keep you interested, and it wasn't predictable. Like the old games. It's like, comparing the old games to the new ones. Oh, Peter Sellers, comedy genius. Now, the first one is a bit iffy. You know what I mean? It's good, but it's a bit iffy. But follow them through. And then there's Herbert Lom, isn't it, guys? He was the inspector. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, character development. But I heard Peter Sellers in real life was actually kind of mean. But he was a classical, comedy actor from Britain. Okay, let's set these guys in. Hmm. There used to be a cartoon, yeah. It was kind of based on that. What was the name of the guy that did that? Oh, he did the cartoon, but he did the movie that got the rights from it. He died there about a decade ago. Does anyone know the guy who directed the Pink Panther? What was his name again? It will come to me eventually. Yeah. As a kid too, I remember going to see that, but don't remember any of it. Yeah, the first one would have been, I think, 1970. So, that's going back a bit. But I think it's a lot of people would consider it to be probably in the top 3 best movies ever made, I suppose. But it's all kind of relative, isn't it? But you'll always see it up there in, best movies ever made, depending on where you look. That was an awesome movie. I went to the theatre to watch. It was probably the last ones. I think there was one with, well, I don't want to do any spoilers, but a new guy came in. Oh, I forget his name. I can never remember his name. I think they even did one in the 80s. Yeah, a long time after. And it started off as Al Pacino as an old guy kind of handing the reins over to his nephew. What was his name? I know this actor well and I can't think of him. Oh, I'll remember it eventually. That's right, yeah. I've seen that one as well. Chinatown, seen that. Not sure about the dead. The killing. I think I've seen that one. Not that one. The Godfather, definitely. American History X, seen that one. Yes, I've seen To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, that was Gregory Peck, wasn't it? The man must die in the bedroom in the heat of the night. That was awesome. Sidney Poitier. Yeah, I remember that one. And I think I've seen Road to Perdition. Yeah, I think I've seen those. They made a series on that Heat of the Night as well. TV series that went for a little while. It was pretty decent. Okie dokie. I'll push these in now in a moment. No, I thought we were here. Apparently not. Well, here they are. They're the guys we want. And what are we needing? Fertilizer. There you go. My favourite horror movies. Oh. I was not born when Godfather came out, so maybe the theatres were playing. Yes, that does happen a lot. I've seen that happen. But there was, I think there was another one. Oh, I can't remember the guy's name. But it came out a long time, about 20 years after the first one. Might have even been up to the 1990. I forget. I'll have to check him again. But Pacino was in that one as well. I think it might have been The Godfather 4. I forget, to be honest. But some of my favourite horrors would be kind of comedy ones. The likes of The Army of Darkness, Bruce Campbell, Evil Dead 2, you know? Never much into horror, but the comedy aspect of it, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Robin Williams, I remember that. I remember that. Missed Out Fire, yeah. Now let's fit these guys in, and I can move the guys beneath them a little later. Yes, I've watched it a few times. It's okay. Yeah. That singer is in it. Yeah. And Liam Nielsen. I think he was in that one as well. Yes, that was actually quite good. The guy from the Fight Club. Yeah, he was in that one. Yes, I've seen that with Linda Blair, The Exorcist. And the Massacre, I've seen that. Psycho, 1960. I did a build based on that, O'Keefe. Have you seen Psycho? Bates Motel, Alfred Hitchcock. The Thing, Kurt Russell, seen that. Rosemary's Baby, seen that. Dawn of the Dead, seen that one. Yeah, I've seen them all. The Raven, yes, with Vincent Price. Yes, based on a Edgar Allan Poe story. Yeah, he did all odd stuff like that. But I really liked him. Yeah. Yes, it's not that kind of thing. Yeah, but after a while, give it a while. Yeah. From typing. It is pretty sad, yeah. Got spooky, yeah. I actually have a build based on that. Northwest. I'm not sure if you ever... Rihanna, that's the one. Hmm. Rihanna, yeah. I think so, yeah. Oh, I do. I remember it. The TV show, yeah. Oh, I do. Where and when do you do both Mata? And it was the original. Yeah, I did that at Coop or Croup Manor. We did our version of Bates Motel. I can show it to you guys if you want to. Yeah, how few of these I've watched. I think about 90% of what you've put out there I've probably seen. And the ones that I think I haven't seen, I probably have. Yeah, I have one. Yeah, no problem. I'll save it here, Duro, and I'll show you this. Well, what we did with this one, we based it on Bates Motel. Except the scenario in this story is Norman Bates survived the Holocaust here, and obviously as a ghoul, and he set up shop in Coop Manor, and now let's say he's luring in Vault 111 settlers and knocking them off. So we have the whole thing. We have the shower scene. We have everything going on that one. No, I was tempted to do it Northwest. I was tempted to do the woman in the window. I've even got the lace curtains. You know what I mean? But I think I came up with something a little better than that. Yeah. But I'll save it here and I'll show you. So Norman moved into Coop Manor. He's running it now as a hotel. He's luring in Vault 111 settlers and knocking them off, basically. We've got the mum, we've got the shower scene, we've got the whole thing. From the movie. Yeah, that was his imagination. He would think his mum was watching him. She was literally dead in a room in a rocking chair. But this is our Bates Motel. This is the Fallout version of it. Ah, Hellraiser. Creepy movie. I remember them all. The little puzzle box. There it is. This is our Bates Motel. I downloaded a mod that adds a storyline with the Institute. Nice. And they gave a lunar base on the moon. And you can make it a settlement. Cool. Audition. I'm not sure about that one. So, this is Bates Motel. And what we did, you see how we've lined these crows up? Well, that's a little reference to another Hitchcock movie called The Birds. You remember that one? Bottega Bay. The Birds. Maybe not as well known as Bates Motel, as Psycho. You grew up on Hellraiser from a young child, like 5 or 6. Oh my god, it's too scary to watch at 5 or 6. Yes, I think I've seen that one. So, we've got our little gardeners in place, and these guys are dressed as...
Hurts. My feet hurt.
No Vault 111 settlers. Yeah, we've got them doing that as well. And this, well, the only person... Yes, cat people. I think I've seen that. Do you remember Skinwalkers? You remember that from Stephen King? Every time I hear a reference to cat people, I think of Skinwalkers. Right, this is a fix-up on this one. So, Vault Dwellers, welcome. This one required a lot of detail. A lot of tedious detail. So this is our reception office. And we've got Norman inside. He's the only ghoul, obviously. This is very lore friendly towards what I usually do. Drag Me to Hell. Was that the one about the gypsy curse? Yeah. So here we have Norman.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Who doesn't look in the least bit like a serial killer. Oh, I remember all the old Dracula ones. Christopher Lee usually did it. I've seen Peter Cushing do it a bit as well.
Huh?
I think Cushing kind of played as both Van Helsing and Dracula. They were awesome, the old Dracula ones. Yeah. He's ready to play. I've never watched the entirety of The Birds. Yeah? It was
Need to
scary.
get back to Diamond City.
But
one
it's,
of these
yeah.
days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Exactly, yeah. The Blair Witch product, yeah, the kind of video thing. So that's Norman. And this is his little reception office here. We've done a ton of detail on this fix-up. Took a long time.
Yes.
Here we have our kitchen. All of these pieces, you know, all individually placed. Oh yeah, with Will Smith. That was pretty good. Have you ever seen The Omega Man? With Charlton Heston. Kind of the same thing. So that's our kitchen area.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
So we've met Norman. Hancock, yeah. That was pretty good. The superhero. So, inside, we've got our bar. This required a lot of work. These are actually panels I glitched on a roof, you know, because the other roof was disgusting.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Got a little basement area. Well, we know there's nothing inside. You can't really build. But it's a pretty decent job for a fix-up on this. This is the original building. Yeah, Portuguese. That was, oh, what's her face? From Charlie's Angels, a new one. 50 First Dates, I forget her name. Drew Barrymore. Yeah, she was a child actor at the time. So this is our little recreational area. This took a bit of work. We have a music room in here. Yeah, we got our little piano, guitar, and whatever else we could squeeze in. Excuse me. Now, we'll go to a shower. So this is our shower scene. We've got our bloody mat. We've got our murder weapon. And we've got our victim. Now, one of the reasons I used the Vault 111 costumes, well, he's a security guard from there, but I actually had this sign in my inventory that really worked out right. Going to listen and lurk. Had a long day. Good night, Sir Croc and Chad. And thanks for stopping by and lurking, Tiger. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Tiger. Bye. So that's our shower scene. But once I seen that poster, I knew how I was going to go with this build. Now upstairs we have Norman's room. And we also have our guest rooms. But Norman's room, it's a howl. These are the original rooms that I've built this one on myself. This is guest room 1. Guest room 2. And then Norman's room. Oh, well, thank you, O'Keefe. And here's the grand finale. This is Norman's room. We've got the wheelchair, the scary doctor's bag, medical cooler, skulls. This is my little joke, Home Sweet Home. And this is Norman's mum. In the original movie, she was in actually a rocking chair. We couldn't do that. And of course, yeah, he's definitely a freak. Now, the skeleton is not static, so it was pretty hard to place. When we placed the skeleton on the bed, it would do what I call the oblivion dance. It would collide with everything, jumping around quite quickly and bugging the game out. So what we did was, if you can see here on the edge, you see that there? We glitched in some rubber mats, creating a little base on the bed. Now after about 5 attempts, we managed to get it to lay that way. And that was the most dignified position we could get. The first time we dropped it, it was knees up, and that was definitely not going to work. But we laughed so hard doing that. We were laughing for a week after this build. It was a lot of fun. And that's Norman's mum. I really considered putting a settler standing here. But because this is not static, what would happen is, as they slightly moved, this would just jump off the bed, so I had to keep it free to keep the skeleton. A little bit. I watched it for about 4 or 5 episodes. I did. Yes, I watched it a little bit. Yeah, I did. But lost interest after a few episodes. 4 or 5 episodes, I think. I think it was on Sky. Yeah. So that's it, guys. That's our cycle. Bates Motel build. And that one took, I think, 98 hours. Yep. Well, just under 98 hours. That's a pretty good time for a house that you've got to patch up. Actually, patching up a house takes a lot longer than building one from scratch. And that's our Bates Motel. We went with that kind of classic surround. The easiest way out of it. Are really good to use in these areas. Yep, and that's our build. Right, let's load up, guys, and we'll start doing some work on this other one. We still got a lot to do on this one. But we had a great laugh on that. Oh, hi Kai. How are you? I hope you're well. And how have you been, Kai? Keeping well, I hope? Oh, that's a bit better. Now, right, let's get back to what we were doing. So, what you been up to, Kai? Yeah, these take a little while to place, but we'll get them. Doing good, that's good to hear. Just cold all the time, really. With the weather and stuff, but other than that, everything is gonna drove all day. Oh, now I'm sleepy. Oh. Yeah, it's not too bad here. It's a little chilly, but, you know, I wouldn't consider it cold. How was your day? And what have you been up to? Pretty boring, actually, doing some paperwork. I think I did a tiny bit of shopping. Spent half the day in the bathroom with stomach cramps. And I think I'm over the worst of that, Kai. Some kind of virus or something. But I think I'm over the worst of it. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Just rolled my last joint, only had 2 today. Nice. If pain is bad, then I smoke about 4. Oh, cool. Yeah, just to kill the pain. Okay, I hear you. Trust me, I know what the pain is like. Sometimes I feel like I just don't even want to get up out of bed in the morning. There we go. Now, we need to slightly adjust these guys. And this is why we start to move these guys in. Oh yeah, for about a week now, I'd say. It wasn't too bad, so I didn't mention it. But, no, I think on one of the streams I had to take a few breaks, you know, just to go to the bathroom. But it's not as bad as it was. But I was kind of relieved when I found out a few other people in my town got that same virus, because you know how your mind can work sometimes. You might think it's just you and there's something wrong, but then when I realized it was a virus, I knew there was really not much I could do about it, so it made me feel a little better. This will ease all my muscle pains. Nice, I've got them now. My legs and my neck, yeah. Yeah. Does it come as bad when you're in bed? When you get up and about? Up and about. For me, at least. In bed, I can lay in a certain position that, you know, makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Up and about, it really hits me bad. It's not too bad, Kai. Yeah, and thanks for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is annoying. Nobody wants those kind of nasty stomach cramps. I mean, really bad ones. Yeah. But I did know it was some kind of virus. But you always have that thing in the back of your head. And then when it was confirmed that other people in my area are suffering similar, you know what I mean? So I was 99% sure of what it was. But you'll always have that 1%. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Now I've got that kind of burning sensation in my tummy. As long as it doesn't go too bad, you know, I'll get through it. There. Ta-da. There. Okay, we'll soon have this one done, guys. I don't know what I'll do on the walls on the first side, but we'll find something. Oh, I should be over it. Well, it's always slow for me, but in the next week I should be, you know, back to where I was. And thanks for that, Kai. I had to have. Yeah, okay, I really have to. When I first got my neck back injury, it started off quite simple. It felt like I had a bruise, on my hip. Like a little bruise. It was kind of tender. And then the day after, it was really nasty. So, you know, I thought I pulled a muscle, you know. The day after that, it was mind-numbing. That's all I can say. Horrible, screaming pain. I still didn't go to the doctor. I'm pretty stubborn. Even though everyone was kind of trying to push me into doing it. But I said I'd, let it heal. Was probably a pulled muscle. Oh, I don't even want to even think about it. It was that bad. To be honest, the pain got that bad at one stage. I was considering jumping out the window. It did kind of flash past my mind for a while. But it was only when I actually got out of bed one morning and looked at my legs, and I noticed my left leg, let's say, in size, it lost about 40% of its mass. And when I seen that, I knew exactly what was wrong. It was some kind of spinal injury. That scared me. So I got my lazy backside up and I went and got medical help. But after a few MRIs to track down the problem, I had damaged a disc on my spine, let's say on my neck, right on the nape. You know where the nape of your neck is? So it's actually called a bulged disc. So it's kind of out of place and it's kind of pushing on the spinal cord. So, that could do some serious damage. But after some tests and seeing some specialists, we decided that the operation was much too dangerous. You know what I mean? And if I could tolerate the pain, it was worth it, They did offer me opiates, but I refused to take them. Because the condition is always going to be there. It's not like I'll be on them for a little while. So that would mess me up in the end. No matter how hard I would try, let's say, to not be messed up. So I went without them. My doctor is still not happy with me about that, but I'm happy. I've still got my mind. The pain is still, even as we speak, it's kind of nasty, but tolerable. And some days are better than others. But I don't regret not taking the medication. And I wouldn't consider myself to be anti-medication. I know it's needed, but the fact that these were opiates and it would mess with my head did not appeal to me. So, if you can handle the pain, you're best off, Although I can totally understand people that can't handle the pain, and that's their choice. And I would back them if they feel the need to, dull that pain. Pain tolerance, really, everything hurts me so bad. Sometimes it's just in the mind, Kai. It can be mind over matter. 4 discs broke. Oh my God. I think is what he said, and so he's cutting off his spine. Yes. Yeah, that's what I've got. Something similar. I get it in my left leg. Yeah. Mostly. His left arm. He's getting surgery, and I forgot. But that man ride is tough. Yeah. It takes a lot to get through it. It does. It takes a lot. I'm eating the chips my boyfriend got me for Christmas because he had 3 bags. So, I can snack. Of course you can. Share and share alike. Share and share alike, Kai. You can accomplish a lot if you put your mind to it. And sometimes, when you can't do the work you used to do, that can be devastating, to be honest, especially if it was a big part of your life. So once you accept that that's no longer a part of your life and you adapt, move on, the sooner the better. In the end, I suppose we're not defined by what we do, but who we are. And that was one thing I was not prepared to lose. I've had friends who had pretty bad injuries and had to go on some really strong painkillers long term and develop problems. And even, let's say, after coming off the painkillers, even a decade, they're not the same people. They've lost themselves. And I didn't want that. Oh, hi, Rock. How are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, just doing a little bit of decoration on this and we're getting there. Get the allergy vaccine. My doctor will make a serum with all the things I'm allergic to. No one else will have the shot, but me anyways. I said they would give me the shot. I will have to wait in the lobby for 30 minutes in case. Oh yeah, that's pretty standard. Yeah. That is pretty standard here, at least, Kai. But every single vaccine there is a small chance of a reaction. But yeah, it's totally your choice, if you want to take the vaccine or not. Works in the oil field. You lift. Yes, that's what finished me. The lifting. Yes. I almost did some work on an oil field when I was young. I had an offer, but decided to go somewhere else. Yes, you want to make sure that he takes it easy. He doesn't lift anything anymore. You know what guys are like. Make sure he doesn't overdo it. But as he gets older, I think the specialist saying to me, your spine kind of shrinks a little bit, and it makes the pain a little better. Exactly, take no chances. Seems to me you're managing it. I'm getting there, yeah. Yeah. It was easy for me to get there. I had the benefit of seeing what prescription medication can do to people, So I had the benefit of learning from other people's mistakes. But I don't fault anyone that would take prescription medication. Pain is so hard to deal with. And I don't fault people who get addicted to prescription medication because, they really don't know what they're getting themselves in for. And even if they did, the pain is just too bad. You know what I mean? But I do think when you're prescribed some medication by your doctor should tell you the possible nasty stuff that can happen. Now they just give you some painkillers and they say, take these. They don't say, well, if you take these for 3 months, there's a good chance you're going to be addicted, So, at least warn people. I would be happy with that. Yeah, it's been around for millennia. O'Keefe. Yeah, it's been around for millennia. Yeah. I don't have any opinion either way, Kai. Let's say on people who want to take vaccines or don't, or want to take medications or don't. I really don't have an opinion either way. I say go with what you think. I did. It's just I think the benefits from me in my situation, it was not enough compared to the risks. And if I could soldier on, let's say, I would. Mm, I would. Uncle Harry. Oh yeah. I think Harry's in chat. Yeah, I think Harry's in chat. But I have no real opinion either way. But for me, it just wasn't worth it. Hmm. Oh, why thank you, Irock. Oh, that's so nice of you to say, Irock. And the privilege is all mine. I truly mean that, Irock. And the privilege is all mine. In America, how do you get a pamphlet? You get, sorry, 30 pages with all the pros and cons. Ah, I see. Yeah, so you're encouraged not to really read into it, but it's a legal obligation. Mm, nasty trick. Like the small print. Right now, allergies aren't going crazy. Exactly. Haven't had a while actually. So yeah, we got the point where I'm being like, consider. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and lay down. I have a game question now. Sure, Kai. Yeah, just to cover the legal end of it, but to create that in a way that you're not going to read it. It's like reading a contract. You know what I mean? You have to sift through a ton of junk, and then you'll get to the little bits. Yeah, the small print. Typical. Typical. But, better education as well, I suppose. Even a sign saying, look, if we're going to give you painkillers, you might get addicted. You know? But I think they're much too quick to give out painkillers without trying anything else. Like, I've even seen here now, it's less of an examination and more of an interrogation with your GP. Sometimes you'll barely even get a glance. They'll ask you the symptoms and then they'll just give you a prescription. The old school doctors, they would sit down, they would talk. They'd get a little bit of back history. They'd examine you, they'd literally lay their hands on you. But now it's like a kind of conveyor belt system. In Fallout 76 on PlayStation 4 is only online because it wants me to buy PlayStation Plus. Ooh, like that Game Pass thing. And I'm like, no, I want to play with other people online. I want to play solo. Ah. Well, I haven't played 76 and I don't know how the system goes. But I've heard you can do your solo thing. I'm not sure, Kai. But if you're asking me if you would need the Game Pass for that, I could only hazard a guess. Definitely. Oh yeah, I'm all for that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm totally all for that. It's pretty natural. Mm. It requires online. So you need your internet. Mm. Well, even Skyrim now, guys, requires online. I think nearly all games do now. That one has been in a while. Oh, really? Now, there you go, Kai. Northwest would know more about that because I've never even played it. And I tend to shy away from online games. Hmm. So, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. It is terrible. But all of the online games are basically just a kind of money raking system. Nice, just upgraded to PlayStation Premium. So, what's the story, let's say, in the PlayStation community Northwest? Is there any talk about, let's say, how Microsoft is starting to buy up companies and might, start making their games exclusive like Sony? I heard there was a bit of talk about that. Hmm. Do you think narcotics in prescriptions is a big problem in the UK now? I think a problem in the sense, O'Keefe, that they're giving them out to everyone. I understand the need for some hard drugs in medication. There's people with some really serious pain issues, and there's no choice. And there's people, let's say, on short term that the heavy narcotics will work out. The problem I have, and I know they're going to have these hard-hitting drugs. My problem is they're shoveling them out to everyone. People that might not necessarily need them. And they don't give people a chance to try if they can deal with their pain without these drugs. You know what I mean? I don't think they should get rid of the drugs. There's people that need them. But I do think that they should make sure that giving the people these drugs is the last option and not the first. It tends to be the first option now without not trying anything else. Of saying, I'm at least saying, look, we're putting you on these because we think we have no choice. But remember this, most people will be addicted within a month or 2 months, and, you're going to have a problem with these. That's what I would like to see. Tomorrow nice, on PlayStation 4. I think they should get rid of them altogether if cannabis is legalized over here. Yeah, cannabis would be good as well as an alternative. But let's say, you need morphine. Let's say you're getting your leg or your arm removed, So the hard drugs, at this time is the only thing we have for, the real serious people. Like terminally ill patients, you're talking about morphine. I've seen people suffer, you know what I mean? But there is, I think, still a need for them. Until they do some research, and if they can find other drugs that are not addictive, which they seem to be investigating now. But as long as there's massive profits to be made, I can't see it'll happen anytime soon. Really? Switching to X because of the chance, yeah. I have not yet upgraded. Yeah, but they've been kind of hinting, and you couldn't blame them because Sony have been doing it for decades. Yeah, but I do believe that at the very least weed should be allowed medically. The recreational thing would be down to individual places. You know what I mean? There's people with some serious pain issues, you know what I mean? That need stuff like that. And because of a silly law, it's not being used. Instead, they're giving these people hard drugs when this is a softer option with a less addictive tendency, Or people will be less, I think. But I'm really the last person who should be talking about it because, I don't take them at all. But just my opinion, you know what I mean? Yeah, so there's always going to be a need for those hard drugs. But my issue is they're giving them to conditions and they're giving them to people that, at the very least could have tried something else. You know what I mean? Xbox next. I know a lot of people that have been moving to Xbox because of this. Yeah. But I don't know. Sony have always been shooting themselves in the foot, really. But I remember watching some YouTube show and there was statements from Sony. But once Microsoft start buying up stuff, Sony put in an objection saying that they would create some kind of monopoly and make their games exclusive. Well, Sony were the last people who should have been saying that. Sony have been doing that for 20 years. Not only have they been making their games exclusive, but third-party games on their platform, they've been paying the developers not to have it on any other platform. They've been literally paying them not to leave it on Xbox. So I say, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If Sony can play that game, I think Microsoft can play it as well. Not that I'm a fan of corporate, guys. You know I'm not a fan of corporate. But I think Sony objecting to Microsoft, I think it was hypocritical, to be honest. I live with my boyfriend. I mean, that's kind of different. Yeah, but it's good Christmas. Nice. My sister didn't know it had to be. Yeah, you see. Yeah, you have to have the online membership. But it was a nice thought, you know. I'm sure they didn't know it was so complicated. I wish they would make games like there was and you can only pay. Yeah. You think, this is what I'm saying as well. This is why I don't like them, Kai. I think when you buy a game, that should be it. And then fair enough, you know, if you want to buy the DLCs after. But I think when you buy a game, that should be it. You should play it till the end. You know, you bought your product. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to do online things and buy other stuff and, you know what I mean? It's deceiving. You know what I mean? It's been both good and bad in the US, I see. Lots of head shops are closed up. Now the prices in the States, it's legal, is rivaling the licensed trade values before legalization. Yeah, due to the rise in taxes. Yeah, there is a chance that they'll make it a kind of revenue cash cow, and that's always going to be a risk. So you're going to pay either way. Yeah, too much greed in folks nowadays. Yeah, they will kind of kick back into it and use it as a cash cow. I've seen that happen. I'm going to support my old childhood hero, old Bill Gates. I think he's gone now, didn't he? He sold out. And my next game system purchase, Xbox. Yeah, don't get the S, get the X. Yeah. My kid has a Sony PlayStation 5. But he's very limited on what he can do. And thanks for lurking, O'Keefe. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. It's a whack, yeah. Have a good one, O'Keefe. You want to make more money, alright. Then make it where you don't have to have a membership. Yeah. It's deceiving. You know what I mean? It's like what Ubisoft did with Valhalla. They made the last DLC not part. Well, it is a DLC, although they don't seem to want to call it a DLC. They added a little bit more content. Said it was not a DLC, but it's achievements in the game. So even if you have a season pass, you've still got to buy it. A low blow. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. But every time something like that happens, Kai, and they get away with a little bit more, it will eventually keep getting worse. Now I also got Oblivion as a present. Oh, that's a great game. But as for my Xbox One, it better not have to be a membership. No, Oblivion is not. I played Oblivion. You can play it on the new one, the Xbox X Series. I'm nearly sure I've done it on this one. I hope I have. I think you can transfer it over. I'm nearly sure I played it on this one. Too many pillows sometimes cause. Of course it can. If your neck is too high, you need to keep your spine, as far as I know, kind of aligned. You know what I mean? So let's say something on your neck. You know what I mean? Kind of supporting your neck. And try and keep your body flat, let's say lying flat, and the back of your head as well, and then support your neck underneath, keeping your spine, you know, relatively straight. I'd say that would be your best option, O'Keefe. But too many pillows propped up, yeah, will kind of, you know, put a lot of stress And the PlayStation Premium. Yeah, you can still play the Origins. Hmm. No, but Oblivion is an old school game. I'm nearly sure I played it on this. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I didn't. But I think all of the stuff that was compatible to the Xbox One is compatible to this. At least I hope it is, or I won't be able to play Oblivion anymore. That would be a big loss to me. Origins was okay. It's not my favourite one. I preferred Odyssey to it, to be honest. But it was pretty good, and it was pretty playable. It was okay. It was definitely playable, O'Keefe. Been wanting it for a while as well with those Fallouts on it. Ooh. Too much, yeah. Oh, you mean for the pass? Yeah, if you're the kind of person that would play several games a day or even a week, yeah, 120 a year would justify playing those games. Like, what are you going to get now, guys, for that? One game. But it's getting that way. Games are getting so expensive. You'd probably be better off with some kind of a system like that. But what I fear, Northwest, is when it comes to the stage where most people are actually have some kind of a Game Pass thing and are not really buying games, they'll really start to jack up the price. You know what I mean? And before long, there won't be a ton of difference between doing that and buying the game separately, depending on how much you pay. And then they'll start jacking up the game price, so you keep on the Game Pass. It's a slippery slope. That's the one in Egypt, it is. The Viking one is good. Yeah, that's Valhalla. Yes, that's outstanding. I love that one, Kai. Black Flag. I've played that a lot, Kai. I have a lot of time on Black Flag. I play Elder Scrolls Oblivion on Xbox. Yeah, it was on the one. I'm not sure if I tried it on this one. I hope it works. No problem, O'Keefe. They were, weren't they? There was a pretty good story as well, Kai. Although the game might have been a little bit hard to get all the achievements for everyone, but I thought it was okay. They are jacked up a lot, yeah. Yeah, it's too much. And that's not counting DLCs and God knows how many microtransactions they're going to throw in, guys. You know what I mean? It could wind up like 200 in the end. Stray, I've seen it. I've seen it, Kai. It would, Kai. I've seen Stray. It's about a cat. There's been a few people playing it. Right, let's set these up. The rising constants in games is why Cheeky and I have decided to do more, yeah, TTRPG instead of supporting rubbish games, yeah. That day qualify keeps going down on, yeah. 2 games end up being, yeah, $143. Most likely. Or more, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the RPG stuff. Did you notice there's less and less kind of single player, you know, kind of stuff, and they're really hitting hard with MMOs, where it's just endlessly giving them money. And then they're saying, well, it's not our fault, that's what people want. Well, that's what people want because that's the only thing you're making. Each new generation that comes into gaming, the first games you play, kind of determine your favorite games in a sense. So you've got these new generations playing these MMOs, let's say, you know, that you're endlessly paying for them. And then they're starting to obviously, you know, prefer those games because that's how they start off on them. But it's a pity. Yeah, it has camos. I'm not sure, I didn't look into it that far. I just seen a cat walking around with some kind of backpack and you've got to crawl around everywhere and some robots. Yeah. If you're talking about, camos, sorry. You're talking about Assassin's Creed game in ancient Egypt. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's a long time ago since I played it, but I got 100% on it. But the same trader guy in that, he's in Valhalla as well. That little guy. Yeah, they brought one of the characters from that. Actually, I think they brought a couple of characters from that over to Valhalla. But I've played all of the Assassin's Creed games, Kai, except the Chronicles. They were like kind of like a Donkey Kong kind of thing. They were too retro for me. Yes, I found Valhalla is extremely adjustable. Hmm. Oh, you mean the settings, the scenery and stuff? Definitely, yeah. I found Valhalla to be surprisingly good. Yeah, it's usually good. Yeah. Now, okay, what we're doing these, so just make sure these are done. Valhalla, I would recommend it. Northwest, I found it extremely enjoyable. You know what I mean? Now, as a game like Skyrim to play over and over again, I'm not sure about that. It depends on what you like. But for, let's say, 1, 2, 3 playthroughs, amazing game. Beautiful scenery. You know, they've managed to make the kind of collecting that used to be kind of repetitive. They've managed to make it interesting. You know what I mean? So it's not so bad. Plenty to do. You'll get your money's worth. The only grievance I have with the game is even if you have the season pass, you'll have to pay for their last DLC, which I think was a low blow. That's the only grievance I have. Out from that, wonderful job. You will have to sell me on it. Ah. Collecting. Yeah, there are mined as well, but not for a lot of people. We would be in a minority there, Northwest. But anyone that likes Assassin's Creed would be into that. Mm. Mm. But this is collecting in a sense where, you know, you've got to do it to clear an area. The collecting thing, let's say, in Skyrim will be more of an option. Yeah, in Fallout, let's say the bobbleheads and magazines, but I'm not sure if there's achievements. But there's even achievements linked to the collecting in Valhalla, as far as I know. Ta-da! We got it. That's the other one. That took a lot, didn't it? Okay, we need stupid water coolers for here. They're the only things that's missing. Oh, and the other stuff. Okay, I better be careful. We go down and sleep. And we'll finish this guy. We might have a look around here in a moment, guys, and see if we can make something nice. What do you think about maybe some kind of pond or something? Maybe. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. No, more of the, you've got to do, you know, the viewpoints and, you know, all of that stuff. You know? That kind of stuff. Collect the scrolls and the maps and all of that stuff. It's a little bit more than your usual type of RPG. But that kind of attracted me, to be honest, to Assassin's Creed in the first place. I like that they've cut down all of the collecting too many weapons, even though they did it for a different reason. They did it to make more money. But for me, it made the game better. Having a weapon and concentrating on that instead of too many choices. I think that was a good idea to make weapons, let's say, that little unique kind of thing. And not common. I actually like that. So it had the opposite effect on me. And grabbed my M&Ms, no problem, Kai. That kind of worked for me. But a great game. For me, anyway, I think it was one of the most immersive ones. Junk food. Oh, be careful, Kai. But it is the time of year for junk food. Yeah, I love the grind in any game, especially Skyrim. Fixing up your character, fixing up your weapons, that kind of thing. That always has appealed to me. Now, let's see if I can remember where these silly things are. It could be furniture miscellaneous, couldn't it? No. I'm looking for, where is it? There they are. There. I was right. I found you. We found you. That's the last of it in here, guys. Perfect. Diablo was a game I watched my grandpa play when I was growing up, really. Then I started to play it and never thought I would like it, but it's actually a great game. Oh, cool. I had ice cream and steak today. Nice. Oh, great combination. Yeah. These are slightly tedious, but... Okay. And put me back onto it with CDs. Xbox, nice. Lucy plays a lot of Diablo. Yeah, Lucy plays a lot. Oh, I go. We're almost there, guys. Now, would you believe it's starting to get a little warm? Now, I just get rid of this, and that's a bit better. Yep. Croc restaurant. There's a few pieces I need as well that I can't seem to find, so. We'll get around to those ones later, I suppose. There. Oh, they definitely have their stuff anyway. Halfway there, okay. We fit these two in and that's everything we need. And I think we'll start a different project and get back to this later, but we've done a lot on these. I think we've maxed out what we can do on them, to be honest. After the kitchens, I don't know how I'm gonna fit my cooker in there. There's not exactly a lot of room. There. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Number 3. Ah. It's fun to imagine what kind of TV, radio, production factory in the Commonwealth. Yeah. I remember there's a graveyard and you can go inside some of the tombs and kill stuff through them. All that good stuff. Nice. I haven't played in a long time because I don't have any game your grandpa does. 2 and 3 in PlayStation, yeah. Oh, you want to get your own one. Yeah, mostly 2. 2 is a lot better. It was pretty fun. I always thought it was so dumb because of how it has POV, but I like it. Ah. I know my kids play them. The Diablo games. Here we go, guys. Ta-da! Nice. That's everything we can do. It's exactly the same as the other side, so we decide what we're doing on this. So, this and this. I don't know. If I find something nice. Yeah, we could do the pictures and stuff, I suppose. 2 on the other side, so let's save this. This is an exact replica of the other one, so... That took some time, didn't it? At least we got it. Now, we did some decent changes on this. Our lighting is... Everything is okay. We've squished in as much as we can. Anything else would just be a waste of time. I just try one last thing. And we'll see. It might be a bad plan, we'll see. Depends on the size of these. But it might just be our finishing touch. And have you have extras. The last kid just turned 18 this year. So, yeah, I think I'm done for a while. But if I meet up with Jessica Alba, I might consider starting another family. And then I'll be in the mood for kids again. But out from that, I think the chances of that are pretty slim, so I think I'm okay for a while. Well, it can be a big job, but, you know, a rewarding one. I definitely don't regret it. 9 years to go. Oh my. 10, 6 or 18, 9. Oh my. No. 18, during the summer. It did take time, but time equals money, money equals power, therefore you're taking your time, builds money and power. Yeah. Let's have a look at these. They're probably a bad idea, but that's not going to stop us from looking. Where's that? No. There they are. Well, you see, they're a little on the large side. These are Voltec. And they're blue. You know what, guys? They don't look half bad, do they? What do you think of a splash of blue in here? And I'll fix them up a little later. You think of splash of blue? I'll push them in properly in a moment. Or the red is a total waste of time. Or maybe the grey and red. Maybe the grey. The grey kind of... Well, there's our choices. I probably think grey, to be honest. I would probably say grey. What do you think, guys? Well, it's not exactly grey, but it's probably better than that. I know that goes with the top thing. Oh, the blue is nice, isn't it? I'm on the hook 13 more years. Oh my. So what do you think, guys? We go with the grey. I think I'll go with the blue. And we just put 4 down each side just to break this a bit. We'd have to push this in right to the edge on that. But it would, we'd have the blue. Yeah, I like it. I kind of like it. Yeah, the blue. It breaks it a bit. Right. Okay. Oh, I see. We'd have to do something like so. Yeah, okay. I could live with that. That makes a nice little, you see that? Little runaround, doesn't it? Yeah, it would work out a bit better. There. Just gotta do that little tip. That's what we'll do. I told Cheeky I need a break from Gringan because it's dead as well. Already got one with a second on the way. Yeah, me too. Got one. And I think there's a second on the way. Nobody's said anything yet, but I have my suspicions. I think we're in the same boat, Irock. Yeah. It's been a joy. Nice. I'll do you a little different now in a moment. Let's get these guys in. There we go. That's what we're looking for in those. Well, the center ones will be easy. King of Life Crown, you know. It is, I suppose. It is. I'm sick of lasses. I need a wee fishing partner. Ah. Well, I've got 2 kids, 2 boys, adults now. One married with his own kid, a boy as well. Yeah, I don't really like the way that's... I might actually pull that down in a moment. That's the way I'd probably go. Yeah, I kind of like the color clash. You see, I keep adding this stuff and it makes the build go longer and longer, but you know, eventually we'll run out of room and we'll have no choice but to stop. With a bit of luck, we might be able to put 3 on that guy. Or even 2, it doesn't make much of a difference. Right. I just keep finding extra stuff to do. Oh, that's strange, isn't it? There. You see that? I don't know. We can pull that out there, will we? Probably not. Well, I have to work. That's disappointing, to be honest. I wonder, could we do something really silly here? These ones will not snap. Interesting but silly. No. Yeah, the wall situation is a little different, apparently. If that goes out to there, that's going to be a big loss. Oh, I'll have to work with it, guys. That's what I have to do. Yeah. I know. Floor is a little different. Lasses can fish too. if they're cool. Oh, hi, Willie. Oh, fine, fine, thanks, and I hope you've been well. And how have you been, Willie? No, not as much. Northwest, yeah. So what have you been up to, Willie? I'm trying to get a splash of colour on this guy. Oh, hang on. Silly me. Oh, I see. Okay, well, we still have to come out, won't we? Regardless. So be it. That's how we'll be going, guys, with this. Yeah, the best we can do, we'll get that splash of colour in. Hello, Ghost. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to, shadowy Ghost? I hope you've been well. I've been watching for a while, but I don't comment much. And that's okay. Yeah, that's perfectly okay. You're always free to comment whenever you want. Or look, it's all good. I hope you've had a good day, Ghost. Always doing well, thanks for asking. I'm excited for something I'm going to do on Christmas. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good. So you're looking forward to Christmas. That's nice. Be nice for them to enjoy gun and fishing, hiking, barbecues, while still being girly. It's possible. It's possible. I'm gonna scoot mates when I get a wee bit of Tamar. Skyrim, nice. Before sleepy time. Cheers for the stream. Really keen on this build. Nice. That's good. And thanks for stopping by, Ghost. Or, sorry, iRock. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. And I hope you take care and stay safe. Have a good one, iRock. Bye. How have you been doing? I'm good, thank you. Not too bad. I had a bit of a tummy virus, but I think I'm over the worst part of it. Yeah. And thanks for asking. I'd say within a few days, maybe a week, I should be back to my old self. Cade Gisson. Well, technically it wasn't Gisson. A famine means there's no food. Yeah. That would have been the 1800s. Yeah. But a strange first-time message, Gisson. And take care, iRock. Now, okay, and let's continue, guys. Okay. Well, this is a bit off. I think we might have to move some of this. Maybe just a tiny bit. Hang on. Maybe something like that. This is a kind of half square. Maybe something like that. You see my problem now. I might have to raise these guys up, but it's possible. Ah, you're bordering on You're bordering on trolling now, Cade. You're not really making a very good impression. Trying to manage all the conversations at once. The best sort of problem. It's a reference. No, we get a lot of people on here, and I'd say that would kind of come out with certain type of rhetoric, let's say, weird and random, and it usually leads to trolling. You know what I mean? So I've got to be careful. But it's something I'm not used to, Kate, to be honest. You know, I'm an adult, and I'm an old adult, and we tend to be more direct, if you know what I mean. Usually if someone is cryptic, there's always another motive behind it, you know. But yeah, you've done nothing wrong. It's just we're from different generations and we act differently. No other motives, that's good. But I'm still getting used to how younger people conversate, if you know what I mean. It's pretty strange to me. I think to most older people. We tend to be more direct and less cryptic. But 90% of the people we have on here, let's say, that would come out with kind of vague messages, it would almost certainly lead to trolling. Maybe it's best if you say a reference beforehand. But I know what it's like. You type a message in and it seems to be, you know, understandable. But then once it's typed, you know, unless somebody knows the reference you're doing, it kind of comes across a different way. As I said before, when you're speaking to someone, it's different. You judge by body language, judge by a lot of things, even if you don't understand the reference. But when something is typed, one's mind can interpret it in a lot of different ways. You know, the written word can be deceiving. It's just we've had a lot of strange people on this past few months. Some turn out to be quite toxic, so we are a little wary. Now, okay. Let's work on these ones. But we don't really, if you're still there, Kate, which I doubt you are, we don't really see that, to be honest, in Europe. You know, those kind of messages, let's say from scratch. We're not really familiar with that kind of introduction. Now, yeah, okay, I don't mind even covering that. It's the problem. I don't know if we can end up pull back one and that. You see, we need to kind of have a half panel. We'll level it up. No. It's just, I do hate it if well, I wasn't that bad, I think, Kate. Yeah. Or sorry, Kate. It's just, I'm really unfamiliar with that, you know. Was it? Oh, okay. Alright. It wasn't just me. But I know you had no harm in it, and you're perfectly okay. It's just you'd be surprised, Kate. You know, you're pretty vulnerable out here, you know. I don't really care that much, but I would, let's say, if I was getting in trouble, I would like to spare my audience the aggravation. But you know yourself, if you're on Twitch, it can be pretty toxic. Curious is good. It's nice to be curious. That's how we learn. I think maybe it's just a generational thing. Northwest. Probably. I suppose I'm sure our parents said the same of us. That's not bad. All we've got to do is figure out how we sort out the top two. Okay, I'll lay down these ones. Maybe. Nah. Not really into that. We get something for that later. We just get these in place. We need that little splash of colour, I would say. I've become so accustomed to being cloaked in an avatar that they even begin to speak in imaginary frames of reference. It's alien to me, Northwest, to be honest. It is. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, if you were at a party, let's say, and you walked up to someone, you would never in a million years, even if it was a reference. And I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's strange. It's strange what you will do when you are cloaked. Yeah. People will say that it will bring out what's really there. I don't believe that. For most, at least. I believe that if you kind of hang around certain platforms and that, where this is normalized, it becomes normal. You know what I mean? But that's just me, I'm old. But I do see the downside to that. Socially, at least. You're speaking, but you're not connecting. You know what I mean? People have become accustomed to being clone, yeah. For instance, I would walk up to a person in real life with an introduction like is often made online. Yeah, I wouldn't see the difference either, I suppose. Of course, let's say I would dial down the humour a bit, because humour, let's say, doesn't travel well. I am always conscious of that. But yeah, the pleasantries, of course. Yeah. Then let's say once you get to know someone a little better, then you can kind of, slowly drift into that. Hmm. Yeah. I just thought it was me. I think it's more of a generational thing. We get that one in a moment as well, but I think we're going kind of okay. Okay, we need to sleep a little, I would say. And I'll see if I can set the other guys, but I think that's the bit of colouring we need. It is, yeah. Why are we wanting... Oh, it'll be a while since we finish. Till we finish. Yeah, it will be a while till we finish. But just to end it off, the very first statement that was said would be considered to be an insult in my country. You know? There's a big history behind that time, and it's always used as a baiting mechanism, but as a first time message, rude, where I come from at least. But I let it slip because, cultures are different and maybe it wasn't meant that way. So I let it slide. No, it'll be a while. It'll be a long time here in the West. Oh, sorry, what are we wanting to work? Yeah, trying to get little places finished so I can decide what to do with the other sections. Exactly. Okay. Well, yeah, I know I'll have to move these a little bit, let's say, to line up, but I think I can do that one. Oh, there's a big history behind it. Well, basically, during the 1860s, let's say there was a famine. At that time, obviously we were under occupation, and we were little more than serfs, which would be basically owned. We were only allowed to have one cheap food. Well, that kind of thing. We were considered to be, I suppose, farm animals. Yeah. Now there was plenty of food in the country. But once that famine hit and that particular crop was destroyed, people were starved to death in millions, while ships and tons of food was exported from here to other countries. It was business as usual. You know what I mean? So a famine would mean there's no food. And that's wrong. It's always been down as a famine. You know what I mean? But like if you have 20 crops and one fails, it's not a famine. You know what I mean? But it's a famine if that's all you're allowed to have. That kind of thing. It was pretty bad. The population here at the time was just over 8 million. So now today, after what, almost 200 years, 2 centuries, we have less than half that. I've heard it. I've heard it called a cleansing. Yeah, I've heard it called a lot of things. But as I said before, we don't have any ill will. That was done by people that are long gone. Times were different then and the world was cruel. I don't believe in original sin, and I wouldn't blame those people's ancestors for that. Who knows, if the roles were reversed, we might have doing the same. Yes, it's like, how responsible are you? Let's say if there's somebody drowning in a lake and all you have to do is throw them a life jacket and you refuse to do so. You know what I mean? So, does that make you a murderer? Something like that. Yeah. They're still digging up the mass graves here from that one. It was cruel, it was. But you could name me any country, and I could come up with something like that. Yeah, it was bad. Like, obviously my grandfather wouldn't remember it, but let's say he would have heard stories, let's say passed down to him. It was a cruel time here. People can be inhuman. Exactly. But I know a decent bit about history, especially my own country's history. Nah, nah, no, I'd let that one slide. It's someone, usually when someone says that, like, it's so inappropriate, you know what I mean? It would be like, to an Irish person, for that as your first comment, if I was an African American streamer, it would be like typing in the N word, you know what I mean? But it doesn't bother me, like people like that. It don't bother me, They probably know a little bit, but don't know enough. If they knew enough, they wouldn't have. It's just ignorance, and it's used as a baiting mechanism. It's always has been. Like, let's say, if you're an Italian that have something there, you know what I mean, or if you're an American that have something, or it goes on forever and ever. And I would never play that game. But I would always be very, very careful, especially what I type as a first message. You know what I mean? The fact that it was typed, he obviously knew where I was from. He knew enough that it actually happened, but I don't know if he knows the history behind it. You know what I mean? Ignorance is bliss, I suppose, to some people. But I don't know anything about it. I didn't live through it, Every country has a turbulent time in history that we know nothing about. We know it from history, but that's about it. But that wouldn't bother me in the least. I think it's best to take that opportunity to educate if you can. Providing someone didn't understand what they were typing. There we go, guys. I think that's more. You know, we line that up with this, and yeah. Now our only problem is this. Okay, I might have overdid it moving these. With the likes of this one. I would say that I could push these ones forward, I suppose. You see, that's like that kind of half one, maybe. There. And then this guy here. There is, in some cases, I suppose. But as my granddad said to me, that kind of stuff, you know, you're not born like that. You know, you pick it up from your friends and your family. You know what I mean? And that's where people should start. You know what I mean? There. Until that is removed from society, it's not going to be a very bright future, to be honest. At least if you're going to do that to someone, at least do it from knowledge. Know what you're speaking about, at the very least. Be correct in your statements. That's assuming, let's say, that it was a semi-troll. Maybe it was a genuine accident. It wouldn't be one I would make, but, you know. That's not bad. Now, let's see if we can... Yeah, I want to be actually saving this just in case. This is pretty okay. Now, you see we have this little problem. Now what I intend to do is I'll drop these guys a little fraction and we'll hide these and just come up with a stump. I'd say that would do it. Wasn't too keen on them anyway. I was going to say the blue carpet on the red tile looks very good. Yeah, the contrast, let's say, with this as well. We've kind of got it creeping the blue. We needed a little break in it, didn't we? Yeah, I think it works. There we go. Yeah, we dropped these down, guys, and I think that would do it. And that's the last I think we'll need in here. I think we've even overdone it with the decorations, but there's definitely enough. Yeah, it's a pity I don't have the pieces I really want. But I've used up everything, every ounce of space. Let's say they allow me on Fallout. Ta-da! Perfect. There. Yep. And that will be our look, guys. I think we can definitely call it on this now. So all I need to do on this here, at the very least, is slap a door on. I think we go with the blue. I don't think we can do anything else here. It's about as good as it's gonna get. Now, I think I have Vault-Tec curtains somewhere. Maybe a little Vault-Tec curtain here and here. Or changing these. The Vault-Tec curtains to match these. Let's see if I can find them. Okay, what kind of time have we going? This can really take up a lot of time, Northwest. You know, trying to figure out what you want. Well, with the stuff you have, at least. That I want as my corridors, that's okay. Kitchen, yeah, I really would prefer now to go with the blue. Because of that. In the cafeteria section, at least, we can use the red upstairs. But I have seen them somewhere. Matching curtains for that. That's not bad. But that's enough. Really and truly, that's enough. Okay. Let's focus on this. We'll see if we can find them. Personally, I'd like to do a large town. You know, even a kind of lower friendly type. Paintings, posters. Oh, we're not here anymore. Come on, signs, miscellaneous. Oh, we know that's absolute junk. But I know I've seen them somewhere. I used them once or twice. Eee. They're not here. No, they were never here. They're the red guys, so they're either in creative clutter. I was thinking it's cool you stream. Yeah, I really don't have much to do. You know what I mean? So I usually have a good bit of time. By coincidence, let's say I can sleep. Maybe I'd wake around 1 a.m., which is an ideal time for me if you think about it. Everyone is in bed, it's nice and quiet, I get the place to myself, you know, and that kind of thing. So, I like to pass the time and talk to people if I can. And if I can, it's even better if I can make some more friends. Or friends, you know. And that's all I want. You know, pretty simple. No strings. I get to do this, you know, it keeps me distracted, helps with my pain. Yeah, it's all good. I have a lot of free time too. Nice. I think we might both have too much free time. Yeah, okay. It might have been here, I seen them. No. I wonder where those little guys are. They're exactly just like these, you know? Problem is I can't remember. So they're not in the classic ones. That's kind of strange, to be honest. Curtain, shower curtain. Curtain, no. So there's got to be in that one then, creative clutter. Apart from that, I haven't got a clue where these ones are. Well, I can always come back and do them later whenever I find them. Decorations. Oh, here maybe. Posters. Miscellaneous. Ha ha. Gotcha. Gotcha. What about using those? You know, to match the stuff we've done on the floor. I think that'd work. Yeah, I knew they were there somewhere. But it's just like, you know, that kind of Vortex thing. And we've used a good bit of Vortex here, to be honest. The flooring, the wallpaper. I think the tables as well. This reminds me of the scene in Fight Club where Edward Norton in the IKEA catalog overlays. I remember that. Fight Club. Norton and Pitt. Yeah, Brad Pitt. Interesting movie. Kind of held me right up until the end, to be honest, of where it was going. Yeah, one of those really good movies. All the IKEA catalog overlays. Yeah, we go with that. And these, I just get rid of. And we can do each story on a different one, I would say. Yeah, that's about the best. They're a little harder to fit, but at least we have control of them. Now, would you believe it's getting a little bit chilly again? Temperatures all over the place. Tiny bit too warm, tiny bit too chilly. Okay, I'll bring it out. Push you back in too far, but yeah, that would probably work. There. They're nasty little guys, but we can get them eventually. This one would have to be kind of pushed back to here. This seems to be, yeah, way different. Here, pretty close to that. I see, I see. There. There's your drapes. I can't get much better than that. There we go. country does the curtain remind me of? Of Ukraine, the flag. I'm not familiar with the Ukraine flag. Yeah, I don't think I am. So it's got that kind of colouring, yeah? Excuse me. We'll have to sleep in a moment, but we'll give our little Voltec team going in this as well. Yeah, that will be all good, I would say. It just works. Ah. Yeah. Did I get you out and said too much? There. No choice. There. I know, a chance trying to get the other two done. Although, it's kind of dodgy because it's getting dark. Let's get some sleep. But I like that. But I'm anxious to get the kitchen closed down as well, so we can just board it up and move on and say, yeah, you know, that section is finished. Okay, we probably had a little bit more time, but still, it's just looking a little dark. Now, okay. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. There. And one more. And I think that works better now because of the, you know, the carpets. Better than the red. The carpet has got to match the drapes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That was a little bit inane. Just a tiny bit, but I couldn't resist it. My apologies. The opportunity was just, it was just too much. I couldn't pass up that opportunity. Oh, childish. Oh, I'm going senile eventually. There. There's your curtains in. Or drapes. So, that's enough from there till we find a design for the kitchen. Exactly. The cooker. No, the cooking section is always going to be a problem because of the windows. I did have some kind of out there. So we can't drive through the floor, and we definitely can't push here. We can't impede the windows. Most definitely we're going to save anyway, and I'll just see. There's something silly we can put in this to make it look like we have some kind of cooking area at least. Oh yeah, I might go with a few bottles of Nuka-Cola or something in there later, or beer probably. But this is a kind of restaurant, so yeah, more like Nuka-Cola. So, I'll show you the cooker. I think I have one down here. But I'm stumped as how we're going to fit it with no room. I think I just left one in here. Yeah, there it is. This is what I was thinking. The problem is the backboard on this little guy. Oh, hi Harry. Thanks for the raid. And welcome raiders. And how have you been, Harry? Did you enjoy your game? We just had a strange visitor a moment ago. I did have a couple of people, but they didn't join. It's always like that. And most of the time it's not our fault, Harry. Because Twitch have changed things around a bit. You remember before when you raided, you would be automatically hosting. And then any lurkers you'd have in your channel would be kind of dragged into that channel. It worked out perfectly. Now, because there's no hosting, if they're not paying attention or on the wrong device, they won't be brought along on the raid. Yeah, I've lost a lot of my raiders from that. Let's say only now about half come along. Well, before it was more like 80, 90%. Now it's more like 40, 50% because of that. Uncle Harry. Skyrim. Oh, nice. For around 5 hours. Well, we could have doing that, guys. But do we need... What do you think, guys? Could we sacrifice the sink? That's not really where I want to go with it. We could do something silly. Like that. I know we don't have a sink, but we're going nowhere with a sink anyway, to be honest. we might have to do a little bit on that guy, but... Oh, that's not bad. What do you think of that, guys? And then I just turn around the other guy. And instead of a sink, I have a pretty smart looking thing like that. I see. And we get a little oven. I think that might be if we definitely want some kind of cooking area. I can't see any other. Doesn't look that bad, does it? Most people tend to lurk like me. Yeah. Oh, hi, Dark Rider. How are you? Hope you've been well. Others are just here for the person. Yeah, they want to watch. Yep, that's the way it usually goes. The mages go, then I'm almost done with Dawnguard DLC. Siding with the vampires. How could you, Harry? Only joking. Yeah, I usually side with the werewolves. There was this funny guy then. Oh. It's taken over like 8 hours to do the mages go. Yeah, it goes on forever, doesn't it? I want to do dark elf, mage, vampire. Nice. So something like that, but I really don't like the way it's centering. But that's one way of doing it. So yeah, I'm still not kind of in that zone for that one. It's not bad, but I don't know if it's my imagination, but I think the guys here actually made this offset a tiny bit. Oh, hang on. I can make this bigger. Oh, hang on now. Now that's interesting. That might work. I want to do it. I'm drained. I'm always like that after a stream as well, but I'm pretty much drained even before I stream, so you know. Level 18. Cool. Also, thank you, O'Keefe, if you're still there, for those kind words. Ah, that's nice. In total, I've streamed 8 hours in 12 hours. I did 8 hours last night as well. But like that now, I'd like to hide completely, but I know what's gonna happen, it will push back. Yeah, you see what I mean? A little too much. You know what I mean? Now there's that, which I'm not really gone on, to be honest. But I can't really see where we're going to put this even at its original size. I'm not putting it over here. Because it's rubbish. I know there's something we can do with this, but it's got to be done here. Its original size is probably better. So the only thing we can do is smack that in and then turn that guy around like so. Creating a kind of back panel on this. I think that's the only thing we can do. Right, let's give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Picked up my new prescription glasses today. Nice. So no more migraines. Yeah, I'm starting to get them now. I think I might have to change my prescription. I think I might. Although it was only very lately I needed a prescription at all. Oh well. Let's give it a shot, guys, and we'll see how it goes. As long as it doesn't push too far through. We'll just use that as a kind of backing plate, I suppose. And that would work. But I would rather get in my cooker in this one, to be honest, than have that stupid sink. But I still think that little piece on top will cover a lot of hassle. I can take it out if I suppose it gets too far. But we're going to find out now, aren't we? This one. Okay, hang on. Would have to go like this. And then that guy. Guys, it's not bad. I like it. We got our cooker, guys. My cold has gotten so bad. Oh. I was on stream and I coughed my... Oh. Yeah. Maybe you should take some hot drinks and rest, Harry. You know, keep yourself really warm. Try to burn it off. More rest you get, you know, the quicker you'll get over that one. But hopefully you'll be over it, you know, before Christmas comes. Yeah, I think that would do, guys. That would work. Now, we have something else we could put here because, yeah, that's the way we kind of do it. So if we go back into Creative Clutter, we go into Rooms, go into Kitchen. Where is it? We go into Clutter. It might be in here. It's here somewhere. Apparently not. Oh no, hang on, silly me. It's these guys. Colors. Aqua. Kitchen. That one. La la. Oh, we need some... What do we need? Okay. That would give a little bit of... Wow. Might be a bit much. I think we probably get away with it. there. There. That works for me. Add from a few decorations here and we'll smack up a few tables. I think we've got it. We've got our cooker. Yeah, we do the rest of the little decorations, but I think that would eat. Ooh, I can see the back of my head. I'm gonna have some hot ribena tomorrow. Yeah, that's good. Hi, Bakotas. How are you? I hope you've been well. And how have you been doing, Bakotas? I think I'm going to head to bed now, Croc. I'm exhausted. Yeah, definitely. Get some rest, Harry. Much love to you and have a great day, and you. And take care of yourself, Harry, you hear? Yeah, get some hot drinks and, you know, try and get as much rest as possible. Keep yourself really warm. I find that's the best way. You know? And hopefully you'll wake up after a long rest and you'll feel much better, at least on the mend a bit. Have a good one, Harry, and stay safe. Bye. And you too. Yeah, hopefully. It might take a few days. So, what have you been up to, Pagodas? We've been kind of grinding on the kitchens. We were kind of stuck for where to put our cooker, but now we've come up with this. Which, to be honest, needs to be moved a fraction. Just a tad. Or else I'm going blind, one or the other. Not much. So you had a kind of relaxing day. That's good. Pretty much the same with me. Oh, hi, hi Attitude. How are you? Thanks for following. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community, Attitude. And how have you been? Yeah, it's coming along. It's slow because I don't have a ton of stuff for this. So, we have to kind of think outside the box a little bit and do our own stuff. I suppose it makes it more fun. Now, the back one, and then we should be good. Yeah, we're going with this kind of design. We've went with the Voltec here just to break the colouring. So it will be more like that, and then we'll just do the cooker. And then maybe some tables, and I'm anxious to get this shut down. We can get our doors on, and then, you know, we'd have this level and the generator section done as well. But most of our time is spent deciding what we want. The problem is we don't have everything we want, so we're improvising. We're definitely improvising. Ta-da! There we go. A Croc original. That would work. I think that would work. I'll get rid of that junk in a moment. Let's see if I can come up with something else. That was just some junk I had lying around. Table here, table there, some junk on the tables. Yeah, I think that would do it. Oh yeah, we have to change the stupid stuff here. Grindy one, isn't it? Improvise, adapt and overcome. Once you get to a certain age, I think northwest, that's all you do. It becomes like a natural instinct. Yeah, that would work. Now, I think we go all out of this guy. Yeah. We go all out of this guy and get it done. I say that every time I approach my stairs. It's like my arch enemy now at this point. You ever feel like your stairs has gotten steeper? Even though you know that's impossible, but kind of feels that way. Now, where did we find these little guys? We got them in here, didn't we? Oh my god, where did we find these? Creative clutter. I think we did. More decorations, miscellaneous. I think we did. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Six of these. We need steel and we need... Oh no, we need cloth. Well, we don't need them now, but we'll just stock up. Well, we need that one anyway. And cloth. Perfect. Now. Let's get it done. I hate the grindy bits, but it means so much in these settlements. It's still a bit Spartan here, so once we get that done, we'll try some tables. I wonder if we could go with the old round kind of original ones. They're more of a kind of counter system. Oh nice, Caesar salad. These can be slow and tedious, but I got them. Yeah, we can go with that. There. And this guy, let's see, is it the right way around? It is. Don't know why they've curved them, to be honest. It makes them much harder to level. Oh, I see. Yeah, we can do that, I suppose. There. That's two. Oh, that will kind of plain ones. Oh, we have the mats and we just gotta set them. Now. But who knew, let's say, that cafeteria sections would take so long? Well, I think at this stage, I think everyone knew. And once you gotta place every piece like this, yeah, time kinda builds up alright. Oh, that's kinda strange. Yeah, okay. We can go with that. Yeah, okay. At least there's only two more after this little pest. Okay, two more. Maybe. Okay. Ah, drat, that's a red zone. Yeah, slightly in the red zone there. I wonder what we put here. Well, having a guy cleaning up might not be bad. I wonder if I could put one of those little water. Maybe not. We'll see. There. Ah. Let's have a look. There. Okay, curtains are up. Stupid carpets. That'll have to be all lined up in a second. And that. The same as... Well, we've done the other side, basically. Let me see. Let's see what time it is. Oh, we still got a bit of time. Where's that stupid bed? Of course I have. I've taken it. 6. That would do it. I want to keep a clean script on this. Now, where's my soda? Yeah, but we've been getting all those colds and viruses here as well. I think I'll go with a fresh soda. Yeah, come here. There you go. I had a soda today, Pepsi. Nice. This Pepsi that I have here is pretty sweet. But there's one thing I've learned, let's say, as you go to different countries, the recipes are slightly different. Here, they're very, very sweet. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Pagodas. I've always kind of gone with the original stuff. Let's say out from the taste, you could get used to the taste. But the artificial sweeteners, Yeah, they do, a lot. Same with tobacco, not West. You know what I mean? Normally I have at least a couple a day. Doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. That's roughly what I would have in the other one, let's say. I know I just sip it and everything, but yeah, it would probably be about a couple of cans, I suppose. But I knew a guy. What was it he was drinking? Oh, I forget. But he would drink maybe a dozen a day. That was a problem. You know what I mean? But I remember his car. This was back in the old days. You get that ring pull and it would come completely off the can. But I remember I was helping him clean out his car one day. We pulled 200 tabs from it. About a dozen a day. He had a problem. You know what I mean? But two, I'd imagine that would be okay. Because, yeah. I don't know, could you really describe that as a problem? Well, it's not, let's say, the healthiest thing in the world, but, we always do things that's not that healthy for us. But here you're talking maybe half a dozen or more. Oh, you'll live. I've managed to do it for a long time. I suppose again it all depends on where you're drinking them. Like some countries have chemicals and certain dyes that wouldn't be used in other countries. But I've always found, let's say, the Coca-Cola Northwest in Germany to be, well, back in the 90s anyway, very flat and dull. Almost like, you've opened a can and let it sit for a couple of hours. That kind of vapid taste. Yeah. It would be considered pretty normal here. Yeah, I think you're pretty okay. There's none of it any good, to be honest, but, everything we eat now, even the stuff that's supposed to be good for us, the food system has changed in the past 3-4 decades. It's not as healthy anymore. I had Middle Eastern cigarettes when I was there. It was different from American tobacco. Better in certain ways, yeah. I'm in the US, not sure about the difference between countries. But I do know, let's say, there's a lot of chemicals and dyes that they would use in soft drinks in other countries that would be banned here. So that's why, there's certain drinks we can't get here. Number 1 would be yellow dye number 5. Yeah, that's a no-go here. I think they use it in Mountain Dew. Rex, you okay? My poor dog. I think he was having a nightmare. You alright? Good dog. Stuff like that. Obviously bread from country to country is more different, but that's pretty normal. There's some great bread in the likes of France and even Germany. It's pretty okay here as well. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. No, it's okay. I never see it that way. Central and South, yeah, American as well. Yeah, there is. Yeah, the South American countries. What were we doing, guys? Oh yeah, we were doing this. Yeah, we need to. Well, we clear the weather and then we're safe. Now, what do we do here? I'll have a look at those. I don't think they'll work, but I will have a look. I'm not sure if that suit. I think the shape is wrong. Oh, they do, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but when I heard a word, let's say, if somebody would say American, I'd automatically assume North America. Other people would say, let's say, Central or South. But I always assume when someone says American, they mean North America. Yeah, North America. Yep. So let's have a look at this stuff. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, there's this stuff as well, but I'm not really into that, to be honest. I know it's got the diner look and all that. Well, it's the wrong type of diner look. No. Well, okay, maybe. Maybe. Oh. Oh. You know, it might not be a bad plan, guys. These walls are pretty thick and we could hide the access. I think it's going to be as good as we're going to get it. Just for the central one. Oh, it might work. Yeah. Okay, we go with a few of those. We're keeping kind of pretty close to what we're doing. Let's give it a shot. I think that's our best plan. Which is all North America. I think this is one of the best looking rooms. Yeah, we put a lot of detail into it. And that's what I'm saying about detail. You know. But some of the other rooms, it's strange. If you do too much detail, it takes from it. But we definitely put the time in anyway. Oh, hi, Oinks. How are you? I hope you've been well. And thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? We've been just chatting here and grinding away on this junk. And this is the other stuff I was talking about. Which you see what I mean? This one here. It's definitely worth looking into, you know? I could maneuver those. What do you think with something like that, if I could, let's say, maneuver them properly? We'd probably have to remove the backing and... Well, it's just a matter of changing the settings. You know, now I'm thinking something really silly here. With a bit of work, it want to be a good bit of work. It's a pity about the sizing. The sizing is pretty off. You know, we'd have to drop it down to there and that would really kill us. Leaving the tile out from the other end. Not to mention I don't know how far it's going down. And it all depends. It would be a bit of work, but if we could get this right, this would be a pretty decent look. You know, but my problem is well, that's the wrong one anyway. We need a narrow little guy. We can have a look at that one. There it is. Wouldn't be easy now, you know that. But it would be perfect. But I don't think the sizing is right. Oh, hi Slot. How are you? And welcome, Raiders. My apologies. So, what have you been up to, Slot? So close. The shape is all wrong. Yeah, I think so. Boo, sleep. Oh, you're tired, yeah? You see what I mean? We're caught no matter what we do here. We'd have to push out because of the curtain, and then that would leave too much space. Such a pity. We could still go with the... let me just see. What about one of those with two of these on the side? You know, the colouring is all over the place. Too much. You would have to literally, you know, go from side to side for that to work. I'll have a quick look at it and then we'll move on if it doesn't work, but... yeah, that would be the way we'd have to do that. I can change the snapping. Oh, that's the stupid large one. It's a good plan, but I don't think it will work. Let's give it a shot. I know the curtain would ruin us anyway, but I might be able to push that back. It's worth a shot, and then we move on and use the other one. Bit of a cold or something. Ah, what a way to have a day off. Oh, you have a cold as well. Yeah, I've been fighting a cold, Harry. Almost everyone is down. And some kind of tummy virus is killing me. It's not too bad now, you know. But earlier today it was gruesome. Oh, brutal. Yeah, it's always the case, isn't it? You get a day off, you get some time to relax, and then you pick up a cold or some kind of virus. Sometimes it's like the universe is conspiring against you. But I hope you get over it quickly and you feel better soon, Slot. Yeah, I've been having a rocky couple of weeks. But it's the season, really, isn't it? You know, you've got Christmas time, there's a lot of people coming back, to spend Christmas at home from other countries. You know, a week maybe before Christmas, getting 2 weeks off and maybe going back. They bring over a lot of bugs. There's a lot of travel, left and right. It's been happening to me a lot lately as well. You just get over a cold, then you get a virus, then you get a cold, then you get the flu. With little time in between. I don't think this will work, but I just give it a quick try just to get it out of my system, and then we'll see what we can do. Now, if we could size that would be a big help, but I know we can't. That's the old stuff from Red Rocket, I think, isn't it? Oh, hi, Winfred. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? I know you told me your name, and my apologies. I've totally forgot. Yeah, you're a friend of Lucy's. I remember Lucy calling you by that name as well, but my memory is just absolutely brutal. And how have you been? Oh, we've been doing the decorations and we're trying to make this work, even though I know, it's not gonna work. But I do like to try all the same. There. That's all the maneuverability we'll get. So now let's see. Ackham. That's the one. That's the one. My memory is not the greatest anymore. So, how's your day been, Ackham? There's a few things wrong with this, to be honest. But I would love to get that kind of, I know we might have to sacrifice a little bit for this, but you see where I'm going with this? That ain't half bad, guys. That is not half bad. We could use the tile as a kind of centering. But we would need that tight. See, like that. That's it. You know what? If it wasn't for the curtains, we'd probably make it. But I tell you what I could do with those curtains. We could smash something into that and hide them. Croc has no memory. I'm only second to you, Corin. How have you been, you fluff? And now that's our little problem there as well. We've got multiple problems. I think it does look half decent, to be honest. There's a possibility that I could hide that with some junk. And that's not too bad when we go across the four-way. What do you think, guys? Is it worth the effort to do this on both sides? We'll have a ton of junk to place in it later, but it's not bad, is it? Barely awake. Oh, you just woke up. Oh, fine, thanks. Suffered a little bit during the day with that virus, but I think I'm over the worst of it. It was pretty bad today, but it seems to be okay now. Well, for a while, except that burning sensation. I think within a few days I should be, well on the road to recovery. No, it's actually a virus that's been going around. Horrible stomach cramps. But someone was just on a while back. Yeah, apparently they got it. Yeah, I think it will. But it was a little concerning. It was in the back of my head. I realised that, other people were getting it, so, I knew it would pass. Pretty bad. Yeah. What do you think of something like that? I know it's not perfect yet. We'll just get it in a moment, but it is closing in perfectly, guys. Let me just get this one. Xbox is a brute. You see what I mean? In fairness, it's not a bad job. I know that one needs a little tiny adjustment. I can hide the curtains probably with some junk, but it's not bad, is it? Once you go on the other side, it would... Yeah, you put your little food items in that. I'm voting yeah for Croc to be fine soon. Yeah, it really kind of gives it a diner look. Now, there's only one thing we gotta see, and I know well we didn't come through the other side before we invest any time. Perfect. Oh yeah. That's one way of doing it. And it fits in with our diner look. And it is definitely lore friendly. I know, it's tedious, but possible. And it's not a bad placing job. The only problem is our curtains. You know what I mean? Not to look unwanted. There's a few ways of dealing with that. We need some foodstuffs that would hide that. I think I got that pretty much. So yeah, I don't mind this running in because it will be exactly the same on the other side. There's even a tiny possibility we might be able to move the curtain back, but I doubt it. But I'll give it a try. I will give it a try. I don't think we'll move it back enough. Oh, it's possible. We'll see. Yeah, it fits in. It gives it a kind of fitted look, doesn't it? And once we have items on those shelves, which will be tedious again, it should work. So, let's experiment with this guy a little bit. Oh, pity. But hang on. There we go, guys. Let's say I know it's not like these ones are, but you know, for the corners here, which will have a different kind of setting. I'll tell you, it ain't half bad. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about that. Ta-da! It's not bad. Always feel yeah, it goes on forever. But it's strangely fun, Corin. I know, I need to get out more. Yeah, that would work. So, we have a plan. Now, I think it will work. I was wondering how we'll get some kind of shelving here. And this will really set this off, I think, exactly as we need. Doesn't exactly cut down the length it's going to take to finish this. Something like that. Now we can only use the top shelving. It's a pity I couldn't have it as height, but that's how it goes. Make us proud. But I did something like this in Red Rocket, the original guys. When you're scrapping there's two pieces that can't be removed. But they've glitched them a little far underground. And the snap point is actually on the bottom on that piece, so you can't scrap it. Okay, let's get some soda. And we'll see what we'll fill this with. I don't know about the food thing, maybe a little bit of everything on this, I think. Oh, that's why I hate crouching on this. You know, you get that kind of stealth look. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Whenever I move to PC, no matter how long it is, no matter how old that game is, I'm definitely going to get around to that. And end roll. Definitely end roll on that. That'd be the two, and that would be on my, you know, top list. Let's just make these guys if we can. Okay. I've obviously changed the setting. There. Yeah, basically like it is practically Skyrim. They got it all the quests, put new characters and quests in, maybe changed it a little bit. Hopefully if I can get things organized, you know, for the summer or something. I would like to get the room, you know, sorted out. You know, have my own little streaming room. Maybe a webcam and, yeah, thinking about getting a PC or something. It's his own game because it's so big. Exactly, yeah. I'm going to call it a night. Have fun. I'll see you next time. And thanks for stopping by, Bakonis. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. All the best. Bye. Have a good one. Now, we got these out of the way. Well, we've got our work cut out for us, haven't we? Stay safe, Pagodas. This is a godsend, Corin, when you're doing this stuff. Creative clutter. You'd never get by without it. Let me see. Well, that's something I'd probably need there. Okay. Well, glasses and stuff are a good look, I suppose. I don't think I want to be really clumsy and use these guys, although it's tempting, to be honest. Glasses are not a bad look, but it's more of a bar situation, isn't it? Okay, maybe. Lunchbox. Oh, that's, ooh. Yeah, we've got them down there, haven't we? A few of those might not go astray. Okay, maybe not a great. Yeah, we would have to do our own little thing on that, but it might work. Four of them there. Alright, let's change the settings and see if we can push those in. And then food items on the side. I think we have something similar on these, don't we? Yeah, you see the center ones. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah. And then we do food items on the other ones. These are gonna be nasty. What's the... Oh, okay. It's taking ages on the cafeterias, but still, getting a half reasonable job done on them, you know. It's not like I'm in a rush. But a big little, a big project. In time, at least. Well, I think it will work out, you know, that. That should do it. Right, let's see. Once we decorate this side, we'll put the other guys in and decorate. We have the full job to do on the other side with the cooker, but I find when you know what you want, it's quicker to do. I like it. I mean, moving the character to get that in. Instead of that, there it is. What did I say? The devil's in the detail. Or something like that. Yeah, I could see that work. You see, by turning off both settings, we can, you know, blend it in like that, instead of having that kind of square look. I like it, especially with this now here, and I'll do that in a moment. Kind of get that matching. Let's see what else we have. Okay. I might have to do something on that little guy. You see it? Seems to be slightly off. The other one is absolutely perfect, but this one. You see that? Or is it just me? Okay, I'll have to change that in a moment. You see that there? Drat. I'm going to fix this before I get it decorated. That's bugging me. Come on. Okay. Oh, I wonder what it is. You see that there? Oh, maybe it's just the textures. It doesn't look too bad. If I close it in a fraction. The rest seems to be okay. You see that there? I think it's the rust spot that just makes it look that way. Yeah, we'll give it a shot anyway. I can see it from here. Ah, you little... It's much the same, guys. I think we've got it as good as it's gonna be. I think it's this thing here that's just throwing it off a bit. Okay, we're not gonna get that one out. Let's get it finished. I think what's throwing it out is this here. You see it there? That's pretty. Once I put some stuff on that, we can probably cover it. I think it's the shading that's doing it, because the lines are perfect. The rust spot didn't help me, did it? Rightio. I'll have to pretend, because that's as good as it's gonna get. The rust spot here is highlighting it. But you see the lines are absolutely perfect on that. Except this doesn't seem to want to close. Pushing it in a bit. Okay, Croc, I know you're gonna have to try this. I'll leave it alone, I promise. Yeah, I'm leaving it alone. Okay. Now, here we go. Clutter. Right, what have we got in here? What? Oh, we'd probably be better off with food. Where's the food? I've got some bread and stuff like that. Probably. And that kind of junk. Well, the problem with that is the settings are wrong. Of course it is. Ah, there it is. Gotcha. The reload. That kind of messed us up. No, there's not much I can do. It's the way the edges are. It is what it is, correct. There's that junk there. Razor grain. You're kidding me, I need razor grain. There you go, guys. We put bread in it, but we need razor grain. I need something on that little section. And then we have our layout. What can we put on that one? Butter. So, or maybe oil. I tell you, I wouldn't like to be eating that butter. Ah. Okay. Bread and butter. Bread and butter. So we need some razor grain, I think. Oh yeah, you're going in there, don't worry about that. That would be it, guys. And some bread here. Some junk on top. Yeah. Just use concrete. Okay, let's get the razor grains. Yeah, it should be enough. We'll find something we can decorate the top that will be much simpler. And then we can move on. Which one did we make before? Not that one, anyways. That one, isn't it? Yeah. I hate this part. There. That's it, guys. That's the best we can do on that. Not bad. Oh, and welcome back, Northwest. I think we've got a kind of look for this one. We just gotta go with the rest of the decorations. And welcome back. But it's grindy, but I knew before I started that one, you know. Making pieces fit that shouldn't even be there. But we got the counters to work. Although it's not easy. It's not exactly easy getting them in. Now, let's see what we've got here. Oh, there's the clutter. I'm not too sure about, to be honest. Maybe. Ew. I don't know about those. Maybe. What's that? Pots and pans. you've got that green thing, haven't you? Oh, okay, maybe we did something like that. Let's set this. Yeah, that might do it. Oh, you're welcome, Northwest. Oh, the pieces fit. Eventually. It's like that SpongeBob cartoon. When you get that narration guy comes on, he says, 4 hours later. You see that one? You see its angle? We can change that angle and that's enough. I don't want to overdo it. I think that would be a finish on that. Yeah, it's the only way we're going to get out of this. I'm surprised we got this looking as good. This looked like a disaster here for a moment. And this looks a lot better than it would, let's say, just for the table. And that would be our finished corner. Now it has to be replicated there, and you'll see what I mean. It's like a little contained space. The entire kitchen is, you know, wrapped around. A few little things on that, and, you know. But grindy. Extremely grindy. I think I'll save that one. The other one I'll probably try and do when I'm not streaming. We're not going to go through that for the second time. And we haven't done the carpets there yet. Well, we definitely want to get a finish in this little guy, wouldn't we? Okay, let's save this. Then we can, you know, get the doors on. And we know which pieces are finished 100%. I'm not going with those, but I might. That's a pretty decent job, considering. Okay, let's get these. So we'll break it up a little bit, I think. Give us a bit of a break. Saved. Yeah, it's the only way out of it. It's not too bad. It seems like it was kind of meant to be there. But I did put a lot of work onto this, you know, because both sides will have to be done. It should work. Yeah, it's the best we could do with what we had, I think, you know. It's very lower friendly. It's from that kind of Red Rocket and that Starlight Drive-In kind of look. A lot of the stores as well, would have something like that. It was, wasn't it? It's always the case when, you're doing stuff like this. If we were going for straightforward, let's say, we'll make the settlement in a box and we'll just furnish it. Goes pretty quick. But if you want to do anything that's a little bit different or unique, yeah, that's when it really kicks in. Although it is tempting to do it, to be honest, and get out of these settlements quick, but will kind of defeat the purpose, I suppose. I would like to actually put them on that, so let's go for it. There. Oh, place anywhere. Impossible. You'd be 20 times longer at it using rug glitches. And it would be a miracle to get it that way. Probably the entire stream doing that, if you were lucky. This one would be a little iffy, but get you later. Not in the mood. Getting there. It's a slow one. Wait, so you got something better? No, it was the old way we used to do it in vanilla. It was called a rug glitch. Here, let me show you. Yeah, I'll use this. Well, I can't really show it because I've still got that on, but I'll give you a general drift of how we used to do it. Let's say you place a larger object on that, maybe like a large light. You put it, let's say, maybe there. And then when you move this, no, hang on. Place anywhere won't let me do that. No, that's a pity. I can't do it with place anywhere. But basically you just place that on the edge of the mat and then you'd push the mat forward and it would ignore a certain amount of that and you could push it through a wall, You know what I mean? The only problem was you'd probably have to leave the carpet there. You know? That was the rug glitch. There's things you could do with the pillars as well. But tedious. Unbelievably tedious. I used to do a lot of it in the walls. Let's say getting lights into the walls. A lot. Ah, okay. Good, 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 good. Now, these are a straight up problem. No, I have no choice. This is what takes the time. When I come out to change the settings, it takes so long to get back into the... Oh, brutal. To do a build like this would probably take you 2 years. But for little things, one-off things, you know what I mean, like large buildings, you could do a bit. You could push a large flooring piece a little bit further into a map using something like that. Then when you'd be pushing the other piece on, you would hide the mat beneath. But could be, yeah, very frustrating. I used to have a lot of the old builds. It's a pity I can't show them to you, Corn. But after a while, I would say every 12 months, every year and a half, you would have to literally reset your system because of bugs and lose everything. If you could last 2 years without having to do that, you would be pretty fortunate. There. Now let's see. It better work now. You see a lot of people in vanilla builds using similar stuff on the castle. The castle. My god. That used to be a challenge. I just want to cover the edge of that. That would work. And the same on this guy. There we go. That's good for me. We'll line up these guys. I think that's it, guys. We got our carpets. So we can't complain. We're pretty much done in here, I'd say. Yeah, wipe everything, Corn. I mean everything, even Cloud. Oh, hi. Anna. How are you? Arlana, I hope you've been well. Do you have Discord? I do, Arlana. There should be a link there somewhere. Could you anyone type in Croc's Basque? I can't really, I'll try it from here, but I think it needs, there it is. That's the one. Yep, Croc's Basque. Bin Blue. Ah. Bin B-I Blues. Okay. Busy. Ah, that's it. Busy, busy, busy. I can never get that kind of spelling. Eventually I will. Busy, busy. Oh yeah, B-I-U-S-E, busy. Been busy cleaning house, doing laundry and packing. Ah, getting some stuff done. Cool. There it is again. Yep. I've always been lost with the different wording and shorthand, and especially, acronyms. I'm a simple creature, Alana. Yeah, so that's a good one. Yep. I think this is our finished job, guys, here. I can't really see how we could do any more on that guy. I think we could smack a door on it now. Perfect. So, did you get much done, Alana? I used to have some more to do. Be nice to get it out before, Christmas. Get some time to relax. I've got a ton of stuff to do here, but I might have to take a break, from it. There's a lot of junk to be moved. I've left it a bit late in the year. Yeah, same here, just too much. Yeah, you got a lot done too. I've left mine pretty late as well. But, it's just a dread really. Thinking of moving all that stuff, and most of the stuff I need to get rid of a lot of junk. Here we go. I gotta go with the blue on this. These guys. And that means this one is done. I know it's opening out that way, but there's not a lot we can do. Let's have a look at that one. It should close by itself. Godsend with settlers. Right. So we're done here. I think we're finished. That's one section of that. It's only beginning. You see what we've done here? Unfortunately, we have to repeat the process. And I think that will be it. And then, maybe a little decoration in here and figure out what we want to do here. I think that's pretty okay. We need something for the walls. Never ends. It keeps telling me the link's not valid. Where is that link? No, that is the link, all right. There- a lot of people have had problems, and I think they refreshed their screen. Um, I don't know how to send invites from it, to be honest. I'm useless at anything like that. But I can, yeah. It's something got to do with Discord, but I'm almost 100% certain. Yeah. Yeah, you do it. Yep. Thank you, Gordon. But there's been problems with Discord lately. But that link I set to never expire. But somebody said they tried to get in. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's an invite. I'm useless at anything like that, Corn. Absolutely. Yeah, try that one and see if that will work. But I checked out that link a few times myself, and it wanted me to join. I appreciate it, Corn. Yeah, okay, we'll do this one. I know you can send like 48-hour invitations as well. I've seen that somewhere. Never seem to get it to work. Useless. It's a miracle I can use Xbox. But Xbox is... it's easy even for me. Worked. Perfect. Oh, my alarm. Let me turn that one off. I won't be a second turning off that alarm. Now, that's the alarm. Okay. So, this is what we've been doing, Alana. The lighting is just about right. The kitchens will still take time, but I think it's worth it in the end. We went with the Vault-Tec drapes and rugs. Yeah, that little bit of splash of blue to kind of break it up a bit, although we've done more on this side. Well, you know what I mean? And there would be one of these the other side, so the whole thing will kind of enclose. And then I'm happy with it. And about time too. And welcome back, Wheelie. Welcome back. But we got to finish on this room eventually. So that's what we've got. So we're working on this one. It's taken a while to do that little piece there, but we're going to go with something like that on each side, kind of enclosing this a bit. With a few more decorations, we should be out of the kitchen. We got most of it done on the other side, but it does have to be duplicated. But I did know the cafeteria would take the longest of all the rooms, to be honest. And hi, Willie. I hope you enjoyed your, you were playing a game, wasn't it? Or eating, I think. Yeah, so that's what we're going for. It's about as detailed as we're ever going to get it. A bit different, I suppose, but Yep, it should work. Now we clear the weather. I'm hoping to get this kitchen done. Hopefully I will. If we don't get too many problems, we should be able to close down the kitchen shortly. This is kind of tedious doing this. That's right, you're playing a game, Rocket League, yeah. In the game. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. The cars and stuff, yeah, that you're using. What, like upgrades and stuff like that? So that's what we've got. So, let's save this little guy. Well, we might not have got a whole ton, but decorating wise, we got a lot done. I'm hoping to finish the other one by the next time we're going, so we won't have to face it and maybe even shut down this entire level. Then we can move up to the office level. They'll go quick compared to these, to be honest. Even the bedrooms. It's just the cafeterias always have the highest amount of detail, individual items. Can't sleep, so going to test out Darkness Falls, 70T. Oh, nice. Darkness Falls. Wasn't there a TV series called Darkness Falls? That was the name of the place and strange things were happening. I think I watched it one time. I think there was a TV series called Darkness Falls. Like you do your bills before that I work on my... Yeah, the detail and stuff. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, oh it's a game now. Oh, I see, they made it into a game. Ah, I see. While I play cause I... Wheelie wheelie. Oh, and I like you too, Wheelie. Okay, let's get these little guys in. Okay, we don't want to have to do the settings, but away we go. Now this is a bit tedious, but what can we do? It needs to be done. Here we go. Oh, a mod overhaul. I see. Now, this is a tedious little guy, but see, I would have liked to have shown the bottom end. Maybe I could have. No, you see, it's too high. So here we decided to do something like this, which I think is a much better look. Like that. You know, a complete, let's say, level like that. Getting it on that, let's say, but we gotta be pretty perfect on this one. Here. There. That's what we're looking for, you see that? And that. You're just clicking into the edge. There we go. We'll use the bottom area, but what can we do? It still looks a lot better than raising it above that platform. We'll do the curtains then in a moment, the usual junk. These are the ones we really need to be accurate with. Ah, come on. Yeah, something like that, but we've got to be really, really careful on these. Very tedious when you're doing this on Xbox. You see that? Ah. I can't really chance it. Oh, that's the one corner with a little stupid... Hey! Dopey alarm. That's not bad, to be honest. There. Well, the curve is perfect. I think that's it. And then this guy, yeah, we just drop that back. Okay. That's a problem, you see that? Yeah, it's a problem. Hey, that's not bad. That is not bad. I think we have a winner, guys. Roughly the same kind of look. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's good. Fantastic. There we go, guys. Even managed to hide the lines. That's that one. I'm listening to Avril Lavigne while I watch you, Croc. Life is good. That's what we need there. We just get you back for a moment. I'll grab you in a second. You'd want hands like, what's his face? Stephen Strange. Surgeon. What was it, Doctor Strange? You want pretty steady hands. Not to mention the eyesight. That's pretty decent, I can tell you. I think we have it, guys. This guy here, we pull you out, we drop you over, drop you back. Ta-da! Make sure this is there. Almost there with a counter. I've done this so many times. It's almost getting easy. Almost. Almost. There we go, guys. That is our counter. Pretty decent. Not a lot we can do about the white line. It's literally on the same level. You can see the white line on that guy as well. And there it is. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, we need some junk, don't we? I think this will work. I'm hoping to grind out the other side when I'm not streaming, so we don't have to endure this next. Ah, come on, fridge. You know what? First chance I get, I'm dumping this stupid fridge. This is one of the things that has to go. Alana. Yeah, I think it's one of the shelves and it's kind of offset. But I need... Oh, you... Okay, that didn't work out too right. I've spilled it everywhere. That won't be a moment, guys. Silly. I forgot when it hit the floor. One moment. Soaked everything. Now, at least that's partially cleaned up. So, there goes my fluffy socks. I don't know if I've got another pair, so I'll have to put those in the wash today. Nothing like a sticky pair of socks. Yeah, it hit the ground and I wasn't paying attention. I opened it and, yeah, well, we all know what happens after that. But I think it's one of the shelves. It's slightly pushing out the soda bottle, so when I open the door, the door kind of catches the bottle and literally pulls it out. and it's in an awkward position. So ideally the door, let's say, should open from my end, but it opens from the far end, so I've got to reach over the door. I might be able to. No, I can't. It's in a pretty confined space. Yeah, I need to get myself one of those. You know, there's like one of those store ones where I can regulate the temperature. You know, one of those ones. And this is just an ordinary kind of tiny fridge kind of thing. There, that's a bit better. Okay. That's a pity. That cost me about 5 minutes. I'll never get those 5 minutes back, will I? Yeah, I'll be on my deathbed saying, where's my 5 minutes? Now, oh, we haven't got much longer to do. I'm hoping to finish this, guys, and then we can call it. But all we got to do is the decorations here, and smack up a door. And that one, well, we'll be deciding for ages. So, okay. There. Well, we can get the stuff ready anyway, at least. Now, we've got a sticky Croc as well. So, straight after the stream, yeah, Croc will have to power hose himself. There's nothing worse than soda when it spills on your skin. Ugh. No. Oh well. Silver lining, it did wake me up a bit. Sticky Croc needs a shower. I need a power hosing after that. Okay, this stuff is creative clutter. I really have to sort out this refrigerator thing. It's a pity the door didn't open from the other side. You fluff, Corin. Rooms, kitchen. And these guys, and look at the ones we're using. We use that on the center. Then I want to get rid of that one. Then rid of that one. Then we went with that one. And then the last one was that little teapot. Short and stout. Okay, where's the handle and where's the spout? There it is. There. I'll set those ones. Yeah, we'll work on the top ones. Okay, game is up and going. Ah, cool. If anyone's sick, if anyone's, I can stream with either Mind or Croc's Discord. Yeah, either one is it's okay. And so you're working on it, yeah? Cool. In here we're going with these, so 1, 2. Transfer that one there. That guy over here. Let's see. Larger section. Well, it doesn't really matter, really. So something like that. Good. Ooh. Oh, the curtain. The stupid curtain. It's covering that one. How is... Oh, that's weird. What happened here? Oh, that's... I don't get that, to be honest. That is, I didn't see that. It's kind of strange, guys, isn't it? I wonder if we have the same problem down here. Doesn't make sense. Not that would make much of a difference, but... Yeah, we have the same problem. Yeah, that's the way it is. Okay. Grid snapping off. Right. I'll see if it will... Well, I think we'll have to live with that on each side. I think I've done my time as well, and a little bit more. It's a pity I moved this one because I don't think it's going to make a difference. You see, we gotta hide that. And by hiding that, we're... Yeah. Yeah, well. We live with it. We'll live with it. There. It was worth a try. I just leave that here, and I'll do it later. I'll close this down and hopefully finish the other side as well and do the last of the decorating here. And have a look around. I should have some time today. Half an hour here and there, you know. Maybe not enough time to do another stream, but keeps me occupied. So, we've done our 6 hours, guys, and then some. About another 10 or 11 minutes. So, I will do a main save here, but at least we have a layout. And I'm hoping to have this entire level done by the next time we're back. That's if I don't drown myself in soda in the meantime. And this. A kind of utility area. Cleaning stuff, I would say. I'll try and get some shelves in here. Eventually. And out from that, it's not too bad. And then I need something for the walls. I think I'll go with the posters again. Now, okay, we have a save, don't we? We do. And we'll bring this character down here. So that's what we've done. Not a ton, let's say, in the scheme of things, but in decorating, yeah, we made a big dent. Sure, you can post it in any of them, or both would be good, Arlena. So, as many people as possible could, see it. Let's say post it in yours and post it in mine as well. I think doing both might be a good option. If a little soda spill is the worst thing to happen today, it's a great day. Oh, the day is young, Northwest. The universe will find something else for me. Trust me, it usually does. Yeah, post them both would be great. Oh, my controller batteries are low. Will still last for another half an hour and I can put it on charge. The day is young. So I think I'll leave it here, guys. Done 6 hours. Happy with that. We'll be doing Skyrim tomorrow, of course. And then back here, and I'm hoping to have that level done before we come back, the other side and what I need to do on the halls. That would leave us with, I know I've said it before, but I think the offices will go reasonably quickly. Oh, you mean stream? Oh, I see. I didn't even know you could stream in Discord. I don't know anything about Discord. Yeah, you can stream it in Mind if you like to. There's I don't know how it works actually, but I suppose you do. Yeah, it's Lucy, would do the stuff. Let's say on the Discord channel. But I didn't know that. So what I will do is I will, yes, I'll say my farewells and we'll see if any of our friends are streaming. We'll drop over and show them some support if we can. And hopefully they'll be playing something like Skyrim or maybe Fallout 4. We might get lucky. So, goodbye, Arlana, Tigger, Hufflepuff, Granny Vats, Tigger, Jill, Kai, and Perry. I hope you have a good day. And you too, Corin. Take care and stay safe. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, I think we mentioned Hufflepuff. I hope we did. And of course, Young. Have a good one, Young. You Fluff. You absolute classic Fluff. And of course, Wheelie. Thanks for stopping by. And Dark Rider. Have a good one. And Iraq, of course. Stay safe. And thanks for the raids and follows tonight, guys. I appreciate the support. And you too, Northwest. Always a fun time here. I'll see you tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out, Northwest. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. There was... let me see, we just keep scrolling. And of course, Bakotas. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Bakotas. Have a good one. And Slot, stay safe. And thanks for that raid, Oinks. Have a good one, Slot. Oh, I know there was more. I know I've missed a ton more. But that's all I remember. A lot of that is from the message board and a limited amount from my memory. So, my apologies to anyone I've missed. to everyone who was watching and lurking. I appreciate the support, guys. Yep, back tomorrow with Skyrim, and then back to Fallout 4. So, hang on, let me get my phone ready here. This is a pain, really. Twitch has messed up the whole system. This used to be so easy. You know, when you had that kind of automatic hosting from a raid. There, okay. At least that's loading up. Twitch has been iffy lately, to be honest. Especially on direct messages. So I'll check on my Xbox, go into Twitch, we'll see who's streaming. And I'll stay on there as long as I can. I definitely need some time to clean up this mess as well. But at least my dogs are still asleep, so that's something. They do, don't they, Corin? So, okay, I'll check out and we'll see who's streaming. I hope everyone has a good day and stay safe.